You're allowed to bully me for having played League, but you're not allowed to bully me for having a good time. Thank you so much for 2 months, Archlupercall. Thank you so much. I hate what you did with your Legion, but I'm glad to have you here. You're allowed to bully me for having played League. You're not allowed to bully me for having a good time. Anti-heroes, yeah, that definitely works. Good morning, Low-Key. How you doing? Hi, Pepsi. Hi, Jackal. It went good. It went good. I had a good time. I cried. But I often cry while having a good time. Woohoo! Where the hell is my husband? Woohoo! Tony! Thank you so much for 3 months, dude. Thank you, thank you. Guess what? Chicken butt. Good morning, Blaze. Hi, Evelard. I would like a ring, I would like a ring, I would like a nice shine. Diamond, 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 diamond. Where is my husband? I hope you guys are having a good morning. I guess it's time to get this show on the road. Early stream jump scare again. Yes, we have a reason for it today. Oh my gosh. Thank you for the 100 bits, Necro. Apparently I hadn't connected everything. Hi, hi, hi! Somebody else. Promises. So, I'm not entirely sure why I'm Halloween May today, but I am. I'm permaclowned. It's true. Phil, thank you so much for the 25 streams, 25 stream streak. I read that wrong. I apologize, but 25 is still great. Thank you so much. So one of my OG Oshis, Joel Porcelain Maid, is debuting his male model today, and he's really hot and cool and amazing and really funny, and one of the people that has always inspired me as a creator. And so we are going to be raiding into his stream today, and I'm ending early so that I can watch his debut. It's like important to me. So you know, I don't like participate in Joel's chat very much because the vibes there are perfectly fine, but I don't think I know how to talk to him, if that makes any sense. I had like one experience where I didn't put my foot in my mouth, but like I used TTS and it like frustrated him because he was trying to get it to work. It was like the first time he turned it on, and then I felt really bad, and so I didn't chat again for like a long time. Why male models? What do you mean? Joel uses a female model most of the time. Oh, Zoolander joke. Sorry, I haven't seen Zoolander in probably a decade. I have to find a chiller playlist. Hold on. Also, if you didn't know, I rigged a model for Joel. You got both Eisenhorn and Ravenor? That's so exciting! Ah! Well, thank you for the 10 stream streak and for letting me know about that. I'm excited to hear what you think. Yeah, I rigged a model for Joel. It was a fan model. I'm gonna show it to you guys. Let's see. I think this is privated, so I don't think people can like find this video normally. I also rigged one for Basil Wolf, who we also raided into. Let's see. I'm gonna go to gamer time. Yeah, I used to rig fan models. So like they didn't commission them, I just rigged them because I love those people. So like here's the Joel model. Let me turn off the music because this has music. I actually think I need to keep the music off because I'm pretty sure it's... This was like early in my rigging journey, so I don't know. I got somebody else to draw it, Kiku Sogaki, but she goes by something else now, I believe. I did rig it, yeah. I think he used it on stream one time. I'm not too sure if he used it a bunch. I mean, fan-made models, you don't really expect them to use them. You just rig them because it's fun. This was how I used to practice. You've seen it? It was 2 years ago that I rigged it. Maybe 3, closer to 3. It would be really sick if he did use it. I think I left not too long after I did that, so I didn't get to, like, spend a bunch of time on it. Like, I kind of, like, when I left VTubing, I left watching VTubers, so it's giving Yu-Gi-Oh! Card summon. I love that. This is the Cheem showcase. Like, this is Cheem. I rigged him for Basil. Thank you for the 80 stream streak, Pope. Thank you. What are we watching today? We've got actually a bunch of things lined up. I'm not entirely sure which ones we're going to be watching, but yeah. But why Scrim? Because Cheem Scrim. That's just how it works. Cheem Scrims. Cheem Scrims. Boo is my boo. Ah. It's okay. I'm also in a weird mood because I played League yesterday. I rigged other fan models as well. I don't know if you guys would want to see that. I did one for Voice Mod, the like company. They had like somebody made this character, Sakaushi. Ah, thank you for that, Pat. Yeah, this is the Voice Mod like chibi VTuber that I rigged. I can like see like that I mean I wasn't great at rigging back then, but I had a lot of fun doing it. I'm not any better now. I did stop. I think one of my favorite ones that I've ever done was for Ruby Cafe. She's a really great, they're a really great VTuber. Sorry, really great VTuber. This was the chibi model that I rigged for them. Mwah. Sorry to hear you've been having weird dreams, Palix. Rigging, you basically take 2D models and you like get you yeah, it's a lot like Bones in 3D. Sorry, I don't rig anymore. This was actually a Secret Santa gift that I did. I drew this and rigged it. Where did I learn it? I'm kind of self-taught, I guess is the best way to describe it. I just kind of figured it out. I made one for Buff Pup. Big Buff Pup fan. This one is a mouse track one. So this is like the trackball that I used to use essentially. And so I rigged Buff Pup to, I don't know, with this little model. So it like tracks your mouse movement and everything. I showed Joel's off earlier. And thank you for the 40 stream streak, Axel. Thank you so much. Anyway. I did. I rigged rainbows. Yep. These are mostly, I was mostly showing off fan models that I did. Because I was talking about Joel's debut. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the 40 stream streak, Metos. Thank you. I'd say like the thing about like 2D rigging is that I find it to be really fun. I don't know. And look. It's Joel's like reveal video. Oh. Yeah. Morning, Harp. Look at that. Dude, when you see his face. Oh, even the little bit of hair. Oh, it's gonna be so good, dude. I'm so excited. He's gonna look so great. Hi, Jaybird. Thank you for the head pats. Oh, I'm gonna scrim. Joel's so cool. He's been out here grinding. He's like, I don't know. There's so many people I think are like huge inspiration. Like, Joel, to me, is like one of the OGs in my head. I don't know I'm pretty sure he's been around like as long as like Amelie and Laimu and Matarakan, like the biggins, you know. Girl DM. Joel feels so genuine. Yes, that is one of the biggest compliments that I think you could give to him. He's really his authentic self, and he encourages people to be their authentic selves as well. So I don't know. I think that's hard as a creator to balance that with also being funny and interesting. And he also has a lot of guests on. I really like that with Porcelain Parlor. I catch some of his stuff on YouTube, usually after the fact. I mean, he's just like really articulate. He's very good at vibing with people. I don't know. I reached out to him one time and he didn't get back to me, and like honestly, I didn't like feel bad about it. I'm so tiny. I'm just a little bug. So, I don't know. I wanted to talk to him about tabletop games. I'd love to be on Porcelain Parlor. That's like a dream of mine one day. Is to get to just like vibe with him, cuz he seems really wise and kind. Not to be like super parasocial about one of my Yoshis, but like okay. Little gremlin. I'm a little gremlin. So, we're gonna watch some videos today. We're starting with the Northern Lion one. Yep. Yeah. Two of you have been like, I'm in a weird mood or I'm in a goofy mood. It's okay, dude. All right. So, we're going to be watching Northern Lion for some reason 2 years ago rank Primarchs. I think he's ranking Primarchs. I don't know. I don't know if you know this. I've watched Northern Lion for the last 10 to 12 years, about as long as I've watched Markiplier. I started watching him in college in like 2013, 2012, 2013. Back I only knew Northern Lion in his pre-Peloton voice. I listened to the pre-Peloton voice for like 10 years straight. And all of you who just showed up and got the Peloton voice, you ain't real ones. You ain't real ones. You don't get it. You don't understand. Okay? Okay? Not that like pre-Peloton voice was like really bad, but like you listen to it now and you're like, that man was a lot more nasally, you know? That man had some nose going on. Is she gatekeeping NL right now? I am. Real ones, we're here pre-Peloton, okay? Yes, Peloton, the bike. Northern Lion started doing Peloton and his voice dropped. Okay. I think this is post-Peloton voice. I will show you pre-Peloton voice. He went through a second puberty. Okay, so this is actually from another video. Which of these actors could I take in a fight? I now understand the context. Northern Lion has never interacted with Warhammer 40k then. If we go to his most popular video, that's the first Binding of Isaac that came out 11 years ago. This is the pre-Peloton voice.
Longtime viewers, I'm sure this is a day that you thought maybe would never come, and welcome to new viewers as well. This is episode 1 of Northern Lion Plays the Binding of Isaac Rebirth. I sort of, for a while, never thought I would hear those words.
Okay. Now, if you know Northern Lion, you know that the best Northern Lion videos come from the library of Leterno, which is his last name, Ryan Leterno. I don't actually know how to say it. Anyway, Leterno. That was his pre-Peloton voice. This is his post-Peloton voice. This is one of my favorite videos on the entire internet. It is The Indomitable Human Spirit, a Northern Lion story in which he plays the password game. We're just going to take a snippet of it at any point so you can hear his post-Peloton voice.
In the title, Darkest Dungeon, episode 33 is the top result. Like, what's wrong with you? I put it in.
The difference, the starkness, the intensity, okay? I need you to understand that, yes, technically, this happened over a period of, like, a while. But if you ever want to know what happened, go watch this 7-hour video by the Library of Let Her Know, which I have watched before, and you will understand.
Is that the Peloton in the back? Oh, thank you for noticing. Instead of Pickle Rick, I've become Peloton Rick.
I think that it is a combination of him on the Peloton and him getting probably a better mic or something. I don't know if that's when he started using the Wavelink, or if he'd used the Wavelink before then, or if he like just figured out how to do his freaking settings on it. Yeah, he does talk slower. That's a good point. But also, you'll notice... Oh, thank you for the 30 stream streak. You'll notice NL had gained, he gained a little bit of weight. I think, he knew it. He knew it. He talked about it on stream. He wasn't shy about it. But this is where he starts, all right? Where it started. This is where it ended, buddy.
Imagine if you got like 15.
That is a different man. The Peloton literally reshaped him. It remade him into a different man. That is a father. That is a dad. All right? This is a YouTuber. That's a YouTuber. That's a father. It's crazy. It's mind-blowing what the Peloton did for him. The glow up that he experienced. Like, I think he had Luna pre-Peloton. I don't know exactly why he got into the Peloton. I can't remember. But it's like the air fryer saga. It's like there are so many sagas on the NL channel, and you've got to understand that those of us who have watched The Egg for 10 plus years have grown up with him in many ways, and he's like an older brother in my head, like an uncle. He's always kind of been an uncle to me. Oh, Kate got it for him. I mean, Kate's out here winning every time, and now she's a VTuber. She's joined the great ranks. She's become one of God's favorite soldiers. Like, so much about NL is just... It's peak. It's so good. Kate's the cutest. She's an incredible content creator in her own right. And like, the sphere that Northern Lion has cultivated around himself over the last 10 years, amazing. Amazing. Dan Giesling carried me for like 6 to 8 months in college. No, 6 to 8 months out of college. Somewhere in that weird span after college, I watched a lot of Dan Giesling. Really liked his streams. Then there was a weird interaction that he had with like a real life friend on stream that kind of turned me off from watching him live. But I do like his like recap videos, so. It was really destined that NL would end up married to a VTuber. Yeah. I mean, I know that many VTubers watch him. He is your favorite streamer's favorite streamer, you know. YouTube video, May comments on NL's vocal transition from egg to base. Also a 40k bit or something. Okay, we got a little off track, but like, I can't express to you how much I have thought about Northern Lion's journey as a content creator and how interesting it is, and like, I don't know. But, oh, it's just Pirate, I meant to tell you, oh, I don't know if Pirate's here. I gotta tell them that. My mom today, she messaged me and said, hey, can you send me that fan art that, that person made for you? The one that Pink Pirate made for me? Because she wanted to show it to her friend, and I was telling Pirate that because I was like, isn't this really cute? And Pirate was like, yeah, here's some extra versions of it. It was really sweet. NL is up there in Pantheon of OGs who is still around, still relevant, and didn't turn into either a grifter or a POS. Yeah, so true. Not to get too sappy, but I didn't have a positive male role model growing up, and NL was the one I chose. I feel like it's good to have an internet unk, and he's been my internet unk literally since college. Like, I only found Germa recently, and so Germa didn't take that spot, but like, Markiplier's always been like just good guy friend energy, and then like Northern Lion is the unk. it has been a journey. Truly, it has been a journey with an L. And I've loved it. I've truly loved it. It's been great. So let's watch this parody video.
Sure, some of them have had
It's called Guardsman Ranks Which Primarchs He Can Beat Up by Edwin von Karstein.
combat training, but like on a mental level, I think I'm not cooked by 100% of them, at least. I think I got a chance against a few. Like, I'm glad that we start here, because like I would say, I'm going to say that I can beat him up. I'm not going to say I could demolish him, just due to the age difference mostly. I could be that jacked when I'm his age. Listen, I was going to say draw, but then I remembered he has like a 12-pack, and he would dust me, I think. I think he's like deceptively, insanely shredded. He's a horrible boyfriend, though, because he's very insensitive. He's pretty jacked now. Be careful who you call short in middle school. Like, the things that people become, you know, sensitive about, sometimes they overcompensate in the other direction. And if it's a fist fight, that scares me. Because I think he's stronger than me, and he's a little crazy. So that's not even up for debate.
Coming for Peter.
First draw. He's got cardio. I got cardio, too. I'm not trying to overstate my own prowess. I think that could be a fight that could go 12 rounds. Crushes me. It's not even close.
Wow.
I bet if he took his shirt off, he'd be like one of those dudes who has like an unbelievably hairy stomach, but you could still see like his 8-pack. I also do think he's a little crazy. I'm just going to put him in the definitely beats me up tier. It might be close just because we're both closer to the normal person. Well, he is a little intense for sure, yeah. Listen, I gotta... You know what? Don't put him in draw. Give me a chance. That's the kind of energy I don't want to fight against. I don't want to fight against the person that is like, once they knock you over, they're like, this is where the fight begins. I think I would have an...
They're all like so perfectly timed. Like, it's killing me.
Okay chance, but I think I would probably run because I think he's a little unstable. I'm running.
Extremely.
There's no question I'm running. I think he definitely beats me up. I don't think I would run necessarily. I don't even know if he would strike me. I think he would just hold my hands behind my back and I would struggle for a bit and then I'd be like, okay, you got me. I win 0, but he doesn't kill me. I don't know who this is. No disrespect to this guy. I've forgotten his name. Okay, what's his name?
Holy shit.
That's not Ron Weasley. I'm sorry. No disrespect. I'm realizing there's not a lot of people I wash.
I don't even know that guy.
in the remainder of the list. I'm running, okay? Like, this guy is crazy. He could kill me. Like, he might want to kill me. So I think that you should run.
Run.
Yeah, I think I mean, I feel pretty comfortable saying that he clears me. And I don't think it would be close.
Yeah.
I know he has military experience as well. He's good in everything. I mean, I honestly think I'm in better shape. He's like me 10 years in the future. You know what? I'm gonna say I could probably get him. But I
Whoa,
I
he could take Morty.
I don't think any of these fights would be pretty. I don't know which way this goes. I don't want to disrespect him. Neither of us know how to fight. Like, he doesn't have like a roided up HGH insane Optimus Prime Iron Man physique. I think I would definitely take him, okay?
Wow.
No, he destroys me. He's in great
Little
shape,
brother energy.
and he's insane. Also might have some trauma to get out there because of the fact that he's been persona non grata. Well, I don't think he would kill me on purpose. I think he would just be like, I think he would just kill my ass. I'm not saying I would completely demolish him, but I think I could definitely completely demolish him. He tanked up. He's jacked now. What the hell, dude? A couple of years ago, he might have had a chance. But yeah, you know what? I think he probably takes me now.
Wow.
Boulder shoulders. But like, you don't have to be that scared of the bodybuilders because they get gassed super easily. He's cooking my ass. I'm going to say he can definitely beat me up. But I'm not running. One of the reasons I'm not running is because I think that he's mentally sane. He's skinny,
wow.
So I'm underestimating him a little bit. Or he's just kind of like a goofy guy.
I'm underestimating him.
What the hell? He's like he's an action star. I think he clears me, but I think it's merely a probably. This is a tough one. Okay, he might be short. Didn't he have like a secret family or something like that? I don't know, man. Like,
secret family.
He definitely. There's no question he clears me. I just don't know where to put him, Like, and listen, this is all just intellectual exercise, okay? It's not like an objective power level. I don't feel like the list is that bad.
there is not much more that I love than Northern Lion edits. It just like it doesn't get better than that. Like how do you top that in terms of videos? Maybe we shouldn't have started with that one today because I don't know how to go up from there. That's crazy. Oh man, but I needed that. That was good. Oh, that was like refreshing. It was like taking a sip of water after you wake up. Oh man. I mean, I'm with him. I'm with him on this list. I think he could take him.
Listen, this is all just.
I really think he could at least take Magnus. I think everybody else kills him, you know, immediately, but you press like on that video? Okay, I will. Boink. Yeah, they're simply peak. Yeah, he has great timing. He's the king of bits. I mean, I've watched him for so long. I've always tried to get bits in my stream, but I mean, you cannot compete with NL's like bits per minute. His BPM is off the charts. I feel like NL and Magnus in a trivia challenge would be a stalemate for eternity. Oh, I feel like going up against Gillimon or like Dorn probably in terms of like trivia battle, or like I feel like Dorn would know movie actors the same way that Northern Lion does, and about the same era. I feel like the question is how, like, if they were doing a Cinetune Nerdle battle, I feel like actually Gillimon and Dorn are closer to Emperor Protects. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong about that one, but I feel like Dorn's taste in movies would be similar to NL's. Maybe that's slandering one or both of them, but I try not to be afraid. I try not to feel fear when saying things. I do, but I try not to. So, anyway, really glad we got to watch that. Thanks for watching it with me, Goovers. I don't know if this will make it onto YouTube. I never know. So, enjoy it live. Oh my gosh, welcome on in, son of Sanguinius. The ninth? Is Sanguinius the ninth? The ninth Legion? He ninthing it up? The only movie Dorn's ever seen is a 5-hour compilation of how it's made. I don't know. You kind of gotta, I feel like there are a lot of people with like engineer autism that are also really into 80s movies. I'm not like pointing to anyone specifically, but like, who did you play in League? I played a bunch of dudes. I bet Dorn sleeps like honk shoe, me. True. I wonder if Northern Lion actually knows anything about Warhammer. I feel like he'd be like, nah, that's too complicated. I'm not dealing with that shit. Is there a version of it that plays like Slay the Spire? If not, I do not care. Is there a 40k roguelike? If not, I do not care. Anyway, thank you for watching that with me. I played ARAM. Who did I play? This morning I played Rise and Gragas. And last night I played Ari. I really liked my game on Ari. Kate would have to drag him into it. Is Kate into it? Could we get Kate into it? I say that like I have any pull over Kate. He's not wrong, Methos. Okay, I have to go to the bathroom, and then we're gonna watch a bunch of videos today, so I think he'd be like effortlessly scathing and accurate critique that cuts to the heart of your soul if you like Warhammer 40k, and then go back to opening loot boxes. True. Okay. Okay, I'll BRB because I have to go to the bathroom, and then we'll watch another video. BRB. I'm sorry, the music wasn't on. I've played League again also since college, 2013-ish. I have things in my League inventory from 2012. So actually earlier than that. Hi, Entitled. I loved your little tweet earlier. That was so cute. Okay. We're going to be watching slandering every Warhammer 40k faction in 15 minutes from Poor Hammer. These guys are very cool. I already like their stuff quite a lot, so this is just getting to watch some more of it because I enjoy it. So, teehee.
Hello and welcome to the Poor Hammer Podcast, episode 198. I'm your host, Brad. This is my co-host, Eric.
How's it going?
And welcome to this season's patron-decided episode. Every season, we let the patrons vote on an episode topic, and this season, out of hundreds of votes for each topic, the winning topic won by a single vote. And I'm really not baiting you with this. We'll put the results on the screen. This happened like 4 seasons in a row now, where like less than 3 votes out of thousands determined the winner.
It's honestly wild how close each of them have been.
But anyway, as for the winning topic, well, you likely read the episode name already when you clicked on it. But we are slandering every Warhammer 40k factions in 15 minutes-ish. But we need to move fast. We have over 24 factions to get through. And once we count out all the sub-factions that think they're important enough that they're real factions, even though they aren't, we've got like 40 to cover. So without any further ado, let's get into this.
Sounds good. I guess we should probably just start with Space Marines, right?
Big E's test tube Nepo babies?
Damn, you're getting right into it. All right, let's continue. You're dumb enough to claim to be Daddy's favorite creation while looking a custodian straight in the abs.
The Emperor blesses the sororitas regularly while you claim to be his most important creation. How are you the 3rd favorite child and still this proud of yourself?
I know it's been an entire 48 hours since your last new model revealed. Don't worry, you'll get one tomorrow. I promise.
The Rhino's the same age as our average YouTube commenter. Neither of these are things that you'd want to play 40k with.
Look, I appreciate your custom chapters lore, but you dampen it a bit when you still brought 18-bit tricks in Calgar.
Also, it's imperative that you never look up the definition of the term pay pig.
Oh, all right, let's keep going. Ultramarines. So do you just leave the character creator on default in every game?
Imperial Fists. Ah, so you got the build stuff in Minecraft autism, not the high-paying day job autism.
Raven Guard.
They dunk fast. Hard and fast, dude.
Wake up. September ended months ago.
White Scars, you cannot outrun your daddy issues.
Salamander.
Whoa!
I was going to make a joke about burning children, but that's literally your only lore most people know of, so instead, think on that.
Iron Hands, an amputation fetish is not a healthy outlet for getting over your father's death.
Blood Angels. Canonically, the Red Thirst is just the sanguinary guards need for a Red Bull to give them wings.
Huh, aren't you the perfect age to have read Twilight?
Complaining about a single unit not looking good in a refresh, while some factions haven't gotten updates in over a decade, isn't something you want to be known for.
Dark Angels, the First Legion, yet somehow still least favorite.
How's having a metal character still on store shelves feel? Space Wolves. How do you have the money for models after commissioning all of your OC art?
Hey guys, I've been meaning to ask this. I get the need to drill your barrels, but why do you all drill out the butthole on the wolves?
I know you spent a lot.
What? Excuse me? No, they don't. No, they don't.
On it, but it has to be hard to move your models in that fursuit.
Admit it, the Horus Heresy wolf helmet still had more character than your refresh.
Black Templars, a faction comprised entirely of Hoi 4 players in canon.
The faction for people who start conversations with, I'm not a racist, but...
How many times can you explain the difference between the Iron and Maltese Cross to your family before you understand the larger issue?
Oh, Death Watch. Oh shit, you still exist?
Adeptus Sororitas. So was it Catholic guilt or mommy issues?
We know which it was. No, you're not allowed to bring those 3D prints to the LGS.
The only
Oh my
faction where we
God.
can guarantee you serve my mini factory with a bottle of lube.
Hey guys, why does this faction made entirely of women get played predominantly by overweight balding men? Oh, hey Bricky, how's it going?
Do you like playing this faction, or are you just really horny?
Oh, I'm sorry. The shot at Bricky? The shot at Bricky? Wow. Wow. That was so uncalled for. Do you like playing this faction or are you horny? Yes. Why do you think that was the first model that I bought with my own money? Oh my God.
Adeptus Mechanicus. If you have to ask, you can't afford it.
I tried to convince myself the flesh is weak too, if the easiest way to buy my army was selling my organs.
You'll never live down your biggest
Wow.
failure in lore, bringing back the Emperor's Scythes.
We all know you work out at the library because that's where the 3D printer is.
If your employee owns this army, they're advertising that you overpay them.
You would say that.
Wow.
I'd slander AdMech more, but just by mentioning their name, 3 limbs have already snapped off your models.
Astra Militarum. Quantity does not in fact have a quality all its own.
It's strange, you all go on and on about having your own custom lore, and yet every one of you starts it with, so these are my 3 Rogel Dorn
Also, somebody said the video volume was pretty low. Is that a little bit better for you guys? Or does it need to be a little bit higher?
commanders.
You aren't beating the allegations just because you hide it better than the Black Templars player.
1 billion soldiers, 1 million worlds, 1,000 novels,
Orc Stampa.
0 importance in lore.
Admit it, you're just here because no one will play bolt action with you.
That's, yeah.
Oh.
Order this, order that. I'm gonna go order myself a pizza while you finish moving 300 models.
Grey Knights. Grey who? Sorry, I'm applying to work for Games Workshop.
I'm not sure we should slander Grey Knights. They've got it rough enough already.
I'm a big, scary space marine, you say while looking a Votan model in the chin.
I just got a leak about your new release for 11th edition. It's a booster seat upgrade sprue.
That one hurts. Adeptus Custodes. Sorry, playing the same army as Henry Cavill doesn't make you any more attractive.
So you really sat through the Age of Strife, the entire heresy, and then the last 10,000 years, and you still think Daddy had a good plan?
If the resin count of your range was any higher, it'd be relabeled as 3D printer supplies.
I know you really wanted the Pillarmen from If the Emperor Had a Text-to-Speech Device. Unfortunately, we live in a boring timeline.
Do you like playing this faction, or are you just really horny?
Imperial Agents. Oh, sorry, these are the 40k tables?
The same shot at Custodes as sisters. I guess, like, I don't know. It's like aspirational, you know? You wanna look like a Custodes. Makes sense.
Kill team tournaments that way.
Can anyone spare an army rule?
Agents are the faction equivalent of handing your little brother an unplugged controller.
It's still good. God damn it. It's so good. Imperial Knights. Compensating for something?
All right, I know I said a handful of unpainted models were fine, but you only brought 5 total.
We shouldn't really bully Knights players too much. They're still crying after seeing the Lehman Russ's 2-up save.
Chaos Demons. Age of Sigmar is the next table over. That one hurt to say,
Oof.
by the way.
Yeah. What's it like seeing Imperial agents get more love than you this edition?
Feels bad. You've got more parents than everybody else, but somehow you still don't get anything for Christmas.
Do you like playing this
Oh.
faction, or are you just really horny?
Chaos Knights. Damn, you really like war dogs.
Compensating for something with spikes?
All right, I know I said a handful of unpainted models were fine, but you only brought 5 total with spikes.
We shouldn't really bully the Knights players too much. They're still crying after seeing the Lehman Russ's 2-up save. With spikes?
Chaos Space Marines, a faction for those who take daddy issues a bit too far.
Other people watch Bluey with their kids. You watch Bluey for the unattainable fantasy of having a loving father.
Aw, does
Wow.
the little boot need a sippy cup and a booster seat?
Nailed it.
That was good.
That was good. That was honestly well done. You're proof that opposing halves don't necessarily get given equal attention.
Hey, Black Legion, don't throw stones at Ultramarine players for only eating vanilla ice cream from your chocolate ice cream glass house.
Alpha Legion. The I didn't follow the chaos, I just turned to traitor defense doesn't work so well when your ride has legs and a face.
Night Lords, your backstory is tragic, yes, but here's the real twist. So are your rules.
Also, for the last time, yes, we've read the whole trilogy. It's just not that good, man.
Iron Warriors, your game is
Oh.
so weak you had to build the demon Kalaba.
Oh, and word bearers. You're so forgettable, we forgot to write slander for you.
That's not a joke, by
Oh!
the way. We literally remembered this as we were doing this, and I counted up and realized we were short a legion. Emperor's Children. Ah, my favorite holy trinity of faction inspiration. Australia said we can't, America said we can't, and rock and roll.
That's good.
Fulgrim talks a big game when he can't even take 5 inches. I mean walls, YouTube. Walls. 5-inch walls.
That's it.
Okay.
You're truly exemplifying excess by choosing to spend money on an army 6 years before it has a complete range.
A coterie list with 3-winged demon princes? Brave today, aren't we?
Do you like playing this faction, or are you just really horny?
Death Guard, being smelly
Yes.
is supposed to be your lore, not your lifestyle.
Don't laugh at Fulgrim too much. Your Primarch gets less respect in the lore than Typhus.
Oh, sorry. No, I don't like shaking hands after a game. It's a weird quirk of mine.
Wow, 1,000 Suns. Pretty unchanging for the servant of the changer of ways.
You know you're not very threatening when your greatest enemy is a vacuum cleaner.
How can you feel big-brained with such small models?
It's crazy you had to explain to your
Wow.
therapist what anti-psycher 2-up means.
How's the HRT going?
I just really hope we get a lot of people putting the timestamp and going, great.
Great.
World Eaters, fuck it, we ball is not a strategy.
Good thing those dice are handling all the mechanics, because making decisions can be quite hard.
This is going to be a lot easier once you accept the fact that you're a cultist horde army.
No amount of shadowboxing will fix your garbage rolls. Please just pick up your models.
Eldari, you have more books in the romance category than the important lore category.
Nice rules. Be a shame if we errated all of them.
Do me a favor. Ask anyone into 40k lore if they can name 2 craft worlds.
Sneaking out of the orgy
I don't even know
80%
what a
of the way
craft
through
world is.
doesn't mean you get to pretend you weren't there.
The gifted child, the burnt out adult pipeline sucks, huh?
Gav Thorpe made a really good Votan book. I'm starting to think he just doesn't like you very much.
Meta this, meta that. Have you ever met a woman?
Harlequins.
What?
You're just laughing to hide the pain of being turned.
What? Meta this, meta that. Have you ever met a woman is so good. Oh, I gotta remember that one. Write that one down. That's so good.
Terminally neglected by GW.
Drukari, we get it wasn't a phase, but it really
Oh.
should
I've been gifted some lore by Possum. Craftworld is a floating homeworld for the Eldar that survived the fall. Thank you for your wisdom, Possum.
have been.
You're up there with Space Wolves for wearing your fetish on your sleeve.
If deleting half of your interesting unit choices in exchange for a Shadowheart model isn't Gooner territory, then I don't know what is.
Don't worry
The
about your
Shart
skulks being old
reference?
enough to drink. I'm sure next edition GW will remember you.
No, you're not allowed to bring those models to the LGS.
Do you like playing this faction, or are you just really horny?
By the way, I moved to like 3 Drukari exclusive insults to other people already. Drukari got slammed in this.
They liked it.
Tarantino faction.
Come play scrotum-headed wannabe revolutionaries with a vor fetish.
Your faction is just an excuse to up the sales of the Necromunda range.
Stealing another person's jeans at the tournament was only funny the first 8 times you did it.
You don't have to paint all of those pouches and grenades. I promise your models are not going to stay in play long enough for anyone to notice.
Great news, guys. There's an army that's harder to paint than you. Bad news. It's in Age of Sigmar.
Tyranids. Choosing this faction for the lore is the equivalent to buying a cuck chair.
Episodes since we mentioned a cuck chair. 0 again. No, for
Why
the
did they have a
last
cuck
time,
chair
you are
count?
not allowed to bring those 3D prints to the LGS. Also, what the
Holy.
hell is that? Also, hey, why did you spend so much time painting the mouths on your minis?
Do you really like playing this faction, or are you just really horny?
Leagues of Votan, a faction of AI-loving ANCAP fanboys. Wait, this is just Twitter the faction. Grok, flesh out my lore.
You identify with bald, short guys in trench coats. Yeah, that fits.
Your best lore is from
Uh-oh.
a game outside of the franchise.
You got all those new models, and yet you still came up short?
A guy getting eaten 3 times maybe begs some questions about his motives. But hey, sure, let's make him the poster child for our species.
Necrons, your entire appeal as a faction lore-wise comes from a single character.
And somehow that lore still isn't good enough to refresh your most popular character. Don't worry, I'm sure it'll
His
happen
model
after a
is
few
so
more Space
old.
Marine refreshes.
If 3 paint colors is your definition of finished, I feel sorry for your partner.
I was going to make another joke about Necrons, but I never really fleshed it out.
Oh, brother, this
brother.
Orcs. Claiming you enjoy randomness is not a substitute for actually learning the game.
The progressive
Oh my
gender-neutral
gosh.
faction that canonically sounds the same as your average Brexit voter.
500 shots, 50 hits, 5 wounds, 0 failed saves.
I wrote that one.
I figured.
Shouting wah at a tournament wasn't even funny the first time.
You know those blue dice aren't
True.
actually lucky, right?
Everyone repeats the I'm a tank and purple orc memes because they're better written than your actual lore.
Tau. So how are your Japanese classes going?
Did you come here for Timu Gundam, talking about your Nussie fetish,
Wow.
or the anime girl proxy models?
You'd get to be the cool, evil, expansionist empire in most other settings. Here, you're just, well, here.
Even Gundam gave the mechs swords. How are you still not grasping that concept in this setting?
You're a single phase army, and somehow you're not even the best in that phase.
At least your recommended reading list is easy to remember.
You know Gunpla is cheaper, right?
All right, we made it through all of the factions. If any of those jokes got a chuckle out of you, please help us out and do the normal YouTube pleasantries. It means a whole lot. It doesn't cost you more than a few seconds of your time. Also, it keeps you from running away for a few seconds because we actually have a bit of news and shout outs to do at the end here.
If you manage to make it all the way through.
I am running away early. Sorry. Here's a link to the video for Twitch chat, so we can all go like it if you haven't liked it before. That was crazy. I feel like I've heard many of those jokes before. It was so rapid fire. I'm not sure if that's gonna make it on YouTube. I had a good time watching it. The recommended reading list for Tau is don't read our books. Liking after those Tau low blows? Come on. That was great. They're both so clever. Gunpla is cheaper. That's true, but Gunpla doesn't have a tabletop game. So, pants grab emoji. It does? Oh, fuck. Never mind. That doesn't work. Actually. Of course it does. I don't know, Gunpla is cheaper, but I've never painted it. And also all of them look like Tau models. You can't play the tabletop with the Gunplas though? What is it? What? What's the point? It's very new. Okay. You need to buy minis. Oh, Gundam minis. Oh. Okay. Huh. I hadn't heard about that. Bandai, send me minis. Do it. I dare you. I freaking dare you, Bandai. Send me minis. I'll paint them. I'll review your new tabletop game. That sounds fun. I did like this. That was good. This was great. They're great. This is a threat. Send me the minis and I will paint them. Okay. We've watched this. Let me see what else is in my little list of things to watch. We're gonna have ads. We're gonna take a break. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I may go make lunch real quick because I haven't had lunch. So let me go to my recommendations. Aha! Paul is bad at stuff. How to be the 40K best 40K player ever is on the list. Or we could watch that. I went to my first Warhammer tournament. I've not gotten to... Oh, well, actually, I did watch one of Paul's videos about L-shaped ruins, and I really liked it. The problem with L-shaped ruins. I watched it while I was while I was cleaning my house. Okay, we're gonna take a quick break because ads, and then we'll be right back to watch the next video. Yeah, that's what I was thinking we could watch. This one. I went to my first Warhammer 40K tournament. Whoop. All right, I'll be right back. You goobers, enjoy your fishing. Quick question. Is there double music for you, or is there just Spotify? Thank you. 30 stream streak, Captain. Okay. I have my lunch. Can I get some, can cracks? Can I get some sats in chat for a can crack? That's what I meant to say. All right. Ready? Woo! Thank you for the 10 stream streak, Zarfax. That was a pretty quick one. All right. I did play ARAM, yes. Nice. Proper. Classic. Okay, so we're going to be watching... I went to my first Warhammer tournament by Paula's Baddest Stuff. As I said previously, I've seen one of his videos before about L-shaped ruins, and I really enjoyed it. So I'm excited to watch more. Yeah. I really like his little guy, his little character that he has. Little dude. I think he's really adorable.
First tournament, I went in with very low expectations. I predicted that I'd go 0 for 3, but at the very least I'd learn something or get a better understanding of the game. I'd also have some fun taking a very fluffy Screaming Ravens list into the competitive scene. I did not expect to actually win a game, let alone get a positive win rate, and yet that is exactly what happened. This video will go through each of my games to explain what happened and how I managed to pull off such a monumental 40k achievement with 12 Centurions, a Storm Raven, and a Dream. I know that this channel is called Paul is bad at stuff, but there's no need to panic. This channel is still correctly named. Whilst I did go 2 wins, 1 loss, out of all the people who did get a 2 on record, I still managed to do the worst. So even in victory, I could still find a way to be bad. I actually thought my list was fairly good, but I had no idea if that was actually the case, or if I just massively overvalued Centurions. I was worried that I'd just play against opponents who knew exactly what they were doing and would expose all of the Centurions' weaknesses and show me why they aren't actually ever taken in any reasonable list. I also know that standard Space Marines right now aren't very good. I find Vanguard Spearhead an awesome detachment with a lot of cool tricks and also fits into the Screaming Ravens theme, which is a...
Hold on. Okay.
Vanguard Spearhead, an awesome detachment with a lot of cool tricks and also fits into the Screaming Ravens theme, which is a nice bonus. So first let's go through my list and talk about each element, how I wanted to play each unit and how they'd fit into my overall game plan, which is totally a thing I had.
So the Screaming Ravens are like his custom chapter, right?
Up on the fly in a wild display of complete madness. My warlord was Caven Shrike, which immediately ruins the fact that this is a Screaming Raven detachment by taking the Raven Guard chapter master, but Caven Shrike is really, really good. Caven Shrike would be attached to 10 Vanguard veterans, each with Inferno pistols. I took Inferno pistols here over Storm Shields for Vanguard vets because Inferno pistols are cool. And if this unit is played right, they aren't really going to be threatened by damage. Caven's big ability is Shadow Masters, which means that the unit he is leading cannot be attacked by range attacks unless they're within 12 inches. And they wouldn't be able to be attacked by melee attacks because you can't attack in melee from range, so I don't know why they specify. But this basically means that Caven and those 10 Vanguard veterans are completely safe to come down with rapid ingress, which I did basically every single game. You can rapid ingress on your opponent's turn just over 12 inches away, and they cannot do anything about it because they're not in range to shoot. Then on your turn, you don't have to bring them down the reinforcement steps. They're ready to move. They have a 12-inch move, so they can get right into the face of where you want them to be with Inferno pistols and then charge unfailably and start ripping things to shreds with their 40 attacks, with lethal hits as well. The second ability of Caven Shrike, which is Echoes of the Raven Spire, means that on your opponent's turn, if you're not within engagement range of any enemies, you can go back into strategic reserves and then do it again. Unfortunately, this part of his abilities did not really come up in any of my games, for various reasons which we'll get into. Joining Caven Shrike and the boys was a single jump captain with the Thunderhammer and Storm Shield. He was given the Ghost Weave Cloak to give him stealth and lone operative, so very similar to Caven Shrike but on his own. He did a lot of objective stuff for me, a lot of actions, but he's quite expensive. He's 100 points for this. Whilst I've had mixed success with this lone operative, he was basically the reason I won the third game. So when he works amazingly well. My third character was a Phobos Lieutenant, who usually went around with 5 Incursors. Very nice just to be able to get that move, shoot, move, especially with the assault that you get with Incursors. And lethal hits is quite nice, although that didn't really come up much. I have another 5 Incursors who are just there to do actions or hold my home objective. I'd have loved these to be Infiltrators, but when they nerfed the Storm Raven got 20 points more expensive, which meant I had to take the Infiltrators down to Incursors to go from 100 points to 80. Slightly annoying, but not the worst thing in the world. My final character is this Tech Marine. You know how I feel about this Tech Marine. Nice fucking model! His job was to buff something at the start of the game. If I go first, it's usually the Storm Raven. Otherwise, he's just taking his pet Redemptor for a walk. I also have a Storm Raven, which is just a very expensive transport for what it does, but it does allow me to get a Brutalis and 3 Melter Centurions right into the face of the enemy, unless I find it completely impossible to hide this bloody thing behind any terrain because it's so bloody big, in which case it just gets killed turn 1 and doesn't really do anything. It's got pretty decent weapons as well, quite a varied selection to take out both anti-tank and anti-horde stuff, so I do quite like it. It's just a little bit too expensive, not being that tanky. Alongside the Brutalis with Melters and my Melter Assault Centurions with Melters, and another 3 Assault Centurions with Flamers. These usually started on the board just as either a counterpunch if something got close, or just to basically slowly walk up and down smash something. And finally, I have what I consider to be the linchpin of the army. 6 Devastator Centurions with twin-linked las cannons.
Okay, I want to look at what Centurions do because I don't know what they do. Okay. So they have rapid fire 3 twin linked on their bolters with a range of 24, attack 3, ballistic skill 3+, strength 4, AP 0, and damage 1. Okay. Missile launcher has blast, grav cannon, anti-vehicle +2, twin heavy bolter, sustained hits 1, twin linked, twin las cannon, also twin linked. So they have a lot of twin linked stuff. They go from 24 to 48. They can do a lot of attacks. Oh, that twin las cannon is a 12 with an AP -3 damage is D6 + 1. Their fists do a 2 damage? Oh, wow, okay. Any number of models can have their Centurion bolters replaced with 1 Centurion missile launcher. So they have 2 Centurion bolters? I guess it's called Centurion bolters. Okay. Any number of models can each have their grav cannon replaced with one of the following: 1 twin heavy bolter, 1 twin las cannon. So these are all the ones available. Who has the grav cannon? Do they all have the grav cannon? Oh, yeah, okay, so they all have the grav cannon and the Centurion bolters. Okay. Over the moment, yeah. Each time, this is Decimator Protocols, each time a model in this unit makes a range attack, reroll a hit roll of 1. Okay. If the target of that attack is an enemy unit within range of an objective marker, you can reroll the hit roll instead. Just reroll the whole hit roll? Oh. Oh, 4 inches of movement. Oh, God. Okay. 4 wounds, though, with a toughness of 7. They save on a 2+. OC of 2. I mean, like, it seems like it's pretty good. I'll have them with las cannons. Okay. Chunky little waddlers. Yeah. Well, I guess it makes sense he's bringing that vehicle, but he said that he was, I don't think, was he bringing in the Devastators with that? Does he have his list anywhere? Ah, there it is, okay. Captain with the jump pack, Caven Shrike, Lieutenant in Phobos armor, Tech Marine, Dreadnought, Assault Squad ×2. Ah, the Centurion Devastator Squad, okay. Incursor Squad ×2, Redemptor Dreadnought. The Dreadnought's great. Love a Dreadnought. Storm Raven Gunship, Vanguard Veteran Squad with jump packs. It's really funny because, like, I don't think I have a single one of these models. I might have an incursor? I don't think so though. Their only weakness is taking several business days to move anywhere. Hi Rainbow, thank you for the 45 stream streak. Ah, okay. Okay, he's evolved it a bit. I understand. Okay, keep going.
I cannot emphasize how amazing this unit is, especially in Vanguard Spearhead. So you're already getting -1 to hit and cover if you're over 12 inches away, which is where you want to be. You can use guerrilla tactics to pick them up off the board at the end of your opponent's turn and place them somewhere else, which is incredible because you just need to find a line of sight and then shoot whatever you want. You can use strike from the shadows to give them +1 to hit and +1 AP for being over 12 inches away, which is where you want to be. And Devastated Centurions innately reroll 1s to hit, or reroll everything if you're firing against something on an objective marker. But with a +1 to hit, you're hitting on 2s, re-rolling 1s. You don't even need Oath of Moment, which can go somewhere else. So you're hitting on 2s, re-rolling 1s, and then twin lance cannons are re-rolling their wounds. You've got Centurion missile launchers, which are just great at clearing hordes. These things are amazing, and basically, if they start to die, that's when I start to lose. And my game plan really revolves around that.
This is actually really great, because in our game yesterday, I was talking about, like, I wanted to understand what the how all of my parts fit together in my Emperor's Children army. And so, like, I think this helps, like, watching someone do it even with a different army helps me think about, okay, what can I chain together? Oh, I've watched one of Paul's videos before, but I haven't watched, like, a bunch of them. So, but yeah, like, I'm wanting to really, like, find the synergy in my army, and I think that just takes knowing them a little bit better. I really just need to, like, sit down, if I can find the time, sit down in New Recruit and look at all the available models for Emperor's Children and really, really think about, like, maybe look at some other lists that people have made. Welcome in. And see what I can do in terms of, like, because, like, with the guys that I had, my infantry, I didn't really understand what they were supposed to be doing. So I had them and I took them because they were recommended, but I didn't necessarily understand why they were working the way that they were. Your army doesn't have a lot of synergy since everyone is so egoistic and wants their own prey. That's just Lucius, I promise. I am adding wrinkles to my brain. The Obliterator is the equivalent of the Centurion. Is the Obliterator in Chaos? Yeah. It's not just Lucius. Is the army rule as well? So you're saying I'm stupid and dumb for wanting my army to have synergy? Is that what you're saying, Deca? Huh? You're calling me dumb? You're calling me stupid? You're calling me an idiot for wanting my army to have synergy? Huh? Huh? Is that what you're doing? Just because I want to figure out how my army's supposed to work together? How they're supposed to hold hands and maybe kiss? Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're saying? That I want my little models to kiss on the table and then you're getting mad at me for that? I can't believe it. Then 11th comes out, yeah. It's not in vain. I don't think it would be in vain to learn, because I think that when you're learning the game basics, even if the rules are going to change in 11th edition, there's still the basic, like, this is how I felt about, like, RimWorld, Oxygen Not Included, Satisfactory, like, once you learn the basics of games like that, once you're good at base builders, you can kind of muddle your way through every base builder, every colony sim. You know, it's very transferable, you know? Probably the same for, like, hero shooters. I mean, if ever there were a legion that would, in fact, take off their shirt. I didn't even specify taking off their shirts and kissing, but let's go. I'm really, I'm excited for 11th edition because it'll be nice to kind of learn alongside other people rather than doing what I'm doing now, which is like trying to wade through this really big amount of knowledge to like, I don't know, catch up essentially. So yeah, I'm playing catch up. But no, I'm really glad we're getting to watch this because I want to learn more about how armies are working together because I think I have a brain that can work with this. I'm pretty okay at strategy games. I love Civ. I love deck builders, and in my head there's something similar to these types of games as deck builders. So a large part of the reason why 40k has as many, let's call them legacy features, is precisely because it's 40 years of iteration trying to not be too different but also address issues. And that continuum is kind of interesting. Yeah. Yeah. You don't think they're gonna make any big changes? Oh, okay. Yeah, I have one rhino, but I do have like 2 squads of tormentors. I want to build like a stupid list. Not stupid in the sense of it doesn't run, but like a trick list. Does that make sense? I like the idea of being able to build a trick list. I think that'd be cool. Kind of like a one-trick pony weird list, if that makes sense. Yeah, I mean that is kind of how this list feels. But anyway, we'll get back to it. I just wanted to say how nice it is to like watch this.
Basically just having the Devastating Centurions at the back trying to take out big targets, and then everything else going forward to try and get into range to Melter and to Stormraven and to Brutalis things to death. I feel at the moment in 10th edition there's a lot of monsters and vehicles, so trying to get those Assault Centurions into melee with them is really, really good. Sustained hits 2 on Twin Link Strength 10, Damage 3 melee weapons is amazing. And also very, very cool just in general, and very Screaming Raven. But one of the main problems with this list is just lack of things to really do objectives. It's a very low model count and not a whole lot of OC, meaning that if I fall behind the tempo, that's kind of it. There's not really a way I can come back by doing objectives because I don't really have much that can do objectives, and Centurions are slow. My first opponent was Tom, super friendly guy who had bought a Imperial Guard army with 2 Dawns. As you can see here from his list, 2 Dawns, a Tank Commander, and then quite a lot of infantry with 6 Chimeras. The Kassakin went into Treaty Reserves with 1 Chimera, and basically the Cadian Shock Troopers and the Heavy Weapon Squads filled the other Chimeras. I didn't know you could do that. This was the terrain layout with a Hammer and Anvil deployment zone, and the primary mission was Scorched Earth, which is the one we had to burn objective markers for extra points. But obviously that means they're no longer on the board. The mission rule was basically worthless for me because I don't have any battle line, but Tom has a lot of battle line, so it was actually really good for him if he can get onto those objectives. Having a lot of transports means I actually have to put effort into breaking those apart to get into that gooey guardsman center, so a lot of my anti-infantry really wasn't doing much until I broke those apart. The issue that Tom had is that the actual terrain really did not work in his favor on this board. Tabletop Tactics has a lot of really cool immersive terrain, which means there's not just all like L-shaped ruins and stuff, which means these blocks here in our deployment zones you cannot walk through and have to go round. This means rather than being able to surge a lot of his stuff,
I wanted to run. Oops, all Terminators, the list. But I just cannot make myself build a Land Raider.
Get over it. Build a Land Raider. Build more models. Do it. Coward. Affectionate.
forward, there are basically then 2 funnels that you have to go down to get anywhere. With all of the Dawns and the Tank Commander on one, the only other place to really go was around this corner here, straight down the line into where my Devastated Centurions were. I got the first turn, managed to get the Stormraven up a bit, drop out my cargo to try and get something in later. The Stormraven managed to be safe from at least one of the Dawns, and his Sentinels that came forward, plus the Tank Commander and the one Dawn that could see, couldn't quite take out my Stormraven, which meant I was in a very good position to start walking up my Melter Centurions and my Brutalis right into them and get a lot of movement and basically secure the midboard with a lot of tanky stuff. And because of the terrain, he couldn't really get stuff out to get angles on these things. He got some of his Cadians and heavy weapon squads on top of this building here, but by that point, I was in a position with my other Assault Centurions to flamer and bolter them to death, which meant I had these two objectives pretty secure. Tom could try and get the other objective on the other side of the map, but every time he was bringing a Chimera around, it would just get popped by my Devastator Centurions, and whilst he did manage to get some stuff onto the board, that's when I rapid ingressed the Caven unit, and they basically were able to just jump right on top of them, rip them apart, and secure that objective because nothing else could get in their range, so they were perfectly safe from all of his stuff. Towards the end, that meant I could then jump my Devastator Centurions from where they were right into his backline and just rip the rest of his tanks to shred. I didn't manage to kill any Dawns, unfortunately. In the end, that terrain layout and having some poor dice on his part meant that I could just secure my position in the midboard, push any sort of attack from him, and just run away with the victory. His Cascade did manage to get into the backline towards the end, but they only really took out my backline and cursors, which really weren't doing much at that point. A decisive round 1 victory, and just in time for lunch. So I guess the question here is, if 2 Dawns are not enough to take down the Screaming Ravens, what about 3 Dawns? Would that be enough? Yes. My second opponent was Archie. Again, really nice guy, very friendly, but this time a list with 3
Dawns?
and a lot more tanks to back it up. Just the 1 Chimera this time, but 2 Lima Russ Exterminators, 3 Rogel Dawns, and the Tank Commander. This is a very,
Was
very
this the
scary
meta
list. This
or
list really
something?
shows what happens if I don't have enough to start taking out those threats, because I will slowly be whittled down, and then I'll have nothing to fight back. This terrain was a lot more standard, with more open terrain and ruins that you fire around, but that openness of terrain meant
Okay, I'm new to this game. I only started recently playing this game. I've played 3 games so far. I think it's really goofy you can bring 3 of the same Primarch. Can I just say that's so goofy? He's 1 guy. Only 1 Rogel Dorn exists, and he's special. He's my special little boy. Oh! It's a tank? What do you mean it's a tank? That's a Primarch. You can't just name the tank directly after the Primarch. You can't just name the tank. I really thought they were bringing 3 Rogel Dorns. I was like, is that worth the points to have 3 Primarchs? Is it really worth the points? I'm sorry if I busted your ears up laughing so hard. I'm in tears. Oh, I'm in tears, dude. What do you mean? I do know about the Lehman Russ battle tank, but I didn't know that Dorn was also a battle tank. What do you mean? I thought they just had like 3 Rogel Dorns on the field and I couldn't see them.
It's okay, me. That was a funny bit. Thanks for the joke. I had a good chuckle.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Oh man, I literally asked, oh, can you have more than 1 Primarch on the field? Oh my god. It wasn't a bit, that's the problem. Oh, yeah, no, it's getting clipped. That's so funny. Oh my god. I was so confused too. Like, I cannot express to you. I was like, why is he bringing so many versions of Rogel Dorn? Is he really that good on the field? And then my brain like started slowly clicking and I was like, yeah, Dorn's still alive in 40k. That makes sense. And technically you can have 2 Primarchs on the field, just 1 on each side. Yeah. You saw the lion charge the lion? Who won? The lion? Is he alive though? Who? Oh, Dorn? I don't know. I just assumed. I thought he was. I'm currently reading a book. I did start Fulgrim, by the way. I'm currently reading a book that is set right after Horus was made War Master. So everyone's still alive in my head. Oh, he's missing. Ah. There are two tanks commonly in use that are named after Primarchs. The Lehman Russ battle tank and the Rogel Dorn battle tank. Okay. Got it. Got it. Cool. Dorn was the one that I just met last book, so. Right? Right? Yes. He was the one that I just met in the last book. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, let's get back into it.
That my deployment wasn't very good, especially with the deployment zone we had. I overextended again. I tried to push too close to the edge of my deployment zone, which meant the Storm Raven was out of position and he got an angle on it, which managed to destroy it. Especially with all of these things from like the Scout Sentinels and his mortars that added loads and loads of bonuses to take it out pretty well. I pushed all my stuff up this far when I could have really just had the Storm Raven be held back a bit, out of the range of some of his shorter range guns, and then I could have used that as a counter charge. This is also a weird mission. I don't really understand this one, but the other problem I had is, as Archie went first, is Scout Sentinels could really take these two corners here, and I was hemmed in immediately. The Gaunt's Ghost I was also quite scared about, because they have that precision sniper that could really rip me apart. But I did manage to successfully deal with those with the Shrike Bomb, which also took out a Sentinel. The problem is then they're kind of just stuck in front of a bunch of tanks, which had moved up the board and blocked the mid-board, and I couldn't really make any progress. This was a very scary lot of tank list, and really it showed the weaknesses of my list. If I don't get that either first turn or get a good start to secure the mid-board, I just get hemmed in and I don't have enough stuff to really fight it. And none of the tricks that you really get in Vanguard Spearhead were really helping here. We'll say the one bonus I do have from this game is the fact that even though I lost, I definitely put the fear of God into Archie because of the Centurions. He was extremely worried and definitely wanted to take out those devastated Centurions as soon as possible. And every time that my Assault Centurions did what they do best and punched something to death, he was very, very adamant about taking them down too, which he unfortunately did, but at least I made him fear the Centurions, and that helped me feel good about myself of really liking Centurions, because they are actually really good. Archie was definitely a really good player, and even helped me with my Cave and Shrike Bomb, because I was trying to get into both the Scout Sentinel and the Gaunt's Ghost. He gave some tips about how to actually kind of maneuver them and then pile in such a way that would work to be able to take them both out. So really nice of him to help explain how that worked and give me those tips to actually help defeat him. And definitely the kind of attitude you should be having when you go into a tournament is helping your opponent when they are struggling, or that you know what they can do but they can't quite do it. Definitely one of the bonuses of going to a tournament like this. After a brief break, it was my final opponent, Chris, who was a really nice guy, great opponent, and if you thought 2 Dawns was bad and then 3 Dawns was worse, how about 4 Catan? So you
oh,
list,
God.
It's all Catan. All 3 of the Catan shards are Transcendent Catan. He had an Overlord of Plasmancer with some Immortals for a really scary critical hit bomb. He had a Locust Lord with some Locust Destroyers, a Doomsday Arc, which is also horrifying, and 3 Tomb Blades, which were there just to do some scout moves. Similar to the first game, a lot of terrain wasn't able to be moved through, so it was stuff you had to go round.
And that was even before the Catan were good? Wow.
More angles you could come from.
Ahead of his time.
Inconsequential was Fog of War, which doesn't really matter for me and didn't really come up too much. But the primary mission was Unexploded Ordnance, which is definitely an interesting one. It's the weird one where you have to move objectives towards your opponent's deployment zone, and our deployment zone was this Pariah Nexus jagged one, which I don't really like, but it was fine. I managed to get the first turn and actually got a really good angle on one of his Catan shards with my 6 Devastator Centurions, which nicely brings me on to the fact that Catans are terrifying. So they are 12 wounds, toughness 11, and a 4-up invuln. They also have a 4-up armor save, which means AP is basically nothing to them. They also have a Feel No Pain of 5+, which means that any damage that goes through, they get to potentially not take. And they halve all damage against them. And they get animation protocols, which means they heal D3 at the start of their turn. So my buffed up Devastator Centurions with 6 Lance Cannons, hitting on 3s because of stealth, re-rolling everything actually, because it was my of the moment target, re-rolling all of the 3-ups to wound.
So if I just want to go and win, I should paint 4 Catan and just like throw some other Necrons on the board and then go win? Is that what we're feeling? Is that what I'm learning? Even in 2024, they were very powerful. They will get nerfed in a week or two. At least they look cool as heck and will be fun to paint. Catan were like, sick 'em boys, and just run them into an enemy unit. Yeah. I did build a Necron list, but there are no Catan on it. I went no Catan because I don't understand what they do and I don't really care. Do you know what do you get what I mean? Oh. Yeah, it makes sense that people would just adapt. You just kind of focus them. Yeah, my spooky, scary skeletons list. It's got Trazen and Orican, and then 2 Ghost Arcs, a Monolith, and a Tesseract Vault. And then basically just all the guys from the Indomitus box. But mainly, you know, the Monolith and the Tesseract Vault are doing the most work, if you ask me. Yeah, it is a Toxic Yaoi list. Oh, that's the wrong video. Sorry.
D6 plus 1 damage at the start of his turn. That Catan shard took 1 wound. And there are 4 of them. And then he moved his Doomsday Arc, which I didn't realize and probably should have found out, has a damage 4 weapon. One of the advantages of Centurions is they are 4 wounds, which is kind of a weird wound number. A lot of things get damage 3 or D3, so having that extra wound, that 4th wound, is really nice to prevent things from killing you quite quickly. Except the Doomsday Arc has damage 4 and ripped 3 of them to shreds. Fortunately, in the next turn, I managed to get it back pretty quick with the 3 remaining Devastated Centurions, so even at half strength, those Devastated Centurions are incredible. So at least it wasn't threatening me anymore. I also got the Storm Raven up onto this piece of terrain here, disembarked my Brutalis, so in turn 2, he could essentially elbow drop from the top rope directly onto his Tomb Blades. A combination of my Redemptors, the Storm Raven, and eventually Brutalis, who charged in, ripped his Locust Destroyers to shreds, leaving just the Catans over there. And his 10 Immortal Tesla thing, I managed to rapid ingress again with the Caven Bomb, and it completely pulled them apart, which meant he was only left with his 4 Catan shards, of which I think at the end of the game, I managed to at least kill 1. The secret to killing them, by the way, is actually weight of dice, not big hits. You can't halve 1 damage weapons. So my Storm Raven with its 24 Hurricane Bolter shots actually managed to do 6 wounds to the Transcendent Catan. If I'd actually got my Caven Bomb to move over there, lethal hits with 40 attacks probably would have taken a Catan out. Because AP doesn't really matter, so as long as you're making them do a lot of single damage saves, they can't halve it, and then eventually they will fall over. Or at least in this case, one of them will. Because you have to do a lot of actions to move the objectives towards your opponent's deployment zone, after I took most of his army out and only left him with the Catans, there wasn't much he could really do in terms of actions. And whilst he slowly whittled away the rest of my army, my Brutalis was in combat with 2 of his Catan shards for like 3 rounds. And my Devastated Centurions in melee held up the Nightbringer, which meant that my solo jump pack captain could come down, jump onto that objective and start moving it forward. Eventually as well, the Void Dragon managed to kill my Storm Raven and start moving the center objective towards my deployment zone. And I wanted to really get my Caven Bomb in to help my Brutalis, but my secondary cards, every time they came up, were basically perfect for me. A combination of Caven and my solo jump captain got Extend Battle Lines, Establish Locust, and Sabotage, all in good places for lots and lots of victory points. And after all that, trying to calculate all of those things, the score was 37 to 35.
Whoa!
Extremely close. And also wrong. That's not actually what the score was. See, we actually both made the same mistake because we both miscalculated how the primary mission actually worked. If you don't move any objectives, you still get points. The center objective and the ones closest to your deployment zone still give you some points. They give you 2 for each of those. So basically, if you do nothing and leave all of the objectives in a status quo, you should get at least 4 victory points per round, which we didn't calculate. We also miscalculated how close the center objective marker was to the starting deployment zone, which meant when his Void Dragon was moving that center objective, it was actually getting him more points than we thought. So this is what the primary score should actually look like. And in the end, he did get 2 more points than me on the primary, meaning that this score should have been 49 to 49, which is a draw. I then realized I hadn't actually put sabotage into the app, so I was missing 6 victory points. So actually, originally the score should have been 43 to 35, and then it now should be 51 to 45. But I think we both really enjoyed this game because it was so close. When I confirmed that he had 35, I said I had 37. Immediate handshake. We were both like, that was a great game. And that was probably my favorite game of the tournament. Firstly, because I wasn't playing against Imperial Guard again and again. And also, just because it was such an interesting list versus another fairly unique and weird list. And the minuscule tactical decisions to try and move the objective, try and get those perfect things, the card draws that we both got, meant that the game was so close throughout the entire thing. And there were just a lot of bits which were just absolute cinema. My Brutalis top rope jumping onto the 2 blades, my Devastated Centurions firing everything and doing nothing, and also highlighted a key mistake I kept making because of the game time being so short. I would...
Pigeon, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you, dude. Also, I really need to run to the restroom real quick. It'll be just like 2 seconds. I'll BRB. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. Thank you for waiting.
Sometimes have one of his Locust destroyers on 1 wound and then fire a big shot at it rather than my small shot to try and plink that 1 last damage off, so I would sometimes waste a melter shot or a las cannon shot or something. Fortunately, inconsequential, but still something I do need to make sure I'm not missing in a tournament environment where the games are much faster paced than I'm used to. So overall, a very scrappy 2-1 result, which I'm very, very happy with. I felt like the list worked really well, and all of the units worked exactly how I thought they would. The Caven Bomb, because I'm not playing against Knights constantly in my practice games, thanks Steve, got to really shine, and a couple of my opponents were actually quite complimentary of that tactic. They didn't really expect it, and the fact that I could rapid ingress on their turn and they could do nothing about it really made them have to think about what they wanted to do. It wasn't something I gotcha'd them with. I explained at the start of the game that that was something I could do and probably would do. And whilst they were trying to, you know, screen stuff out, I think in the case of Chris's Necrons, there just wasn't enough stuff to really zone everything out. And in Tom's case, I didn't even need to go onto his side of the board. I could just park them behind my Devastated Centurions and take the mid board by ripping apart all of that infantry. I actually have an idea of how to improve this list, and it actually involves even more Centurions, but also a bunch of other stuff I need to buy, and at the moment I really don't need to buy any more stuff. I have such a massive backlog, and I want to focus on other things like the Skaven type box I bought ages ago, and Gunpla, because people keep reminding me that I still need to make another Gunpla video. But eventually, at an outing to another tournament, I might try and bring the buffed up Screaming Raven list, which means unfortunately leaving the Storm Raven and the Dreadnoughts at home, which are some of my favorite models. But it also means that I have to bring the Tech Marine, which means Steve doesn't get to be smug anymore. Let me know your thoughts. What did you think of my list? Do you think I did well? Do you think I just managed to scrape by with pure luck? Or do you think there is actually a use for Centurions in the competitive scene? Am I trailblazing the meta with the Screaming Ravens and the Vanguard Spearhead with many, many Centurions? Probably not, because 6 Centurions with Uriel in Vanguard Spearhead was already a thing that was used, but they didn't bring 6 Assault Centurions, so clearly I'm better. Leave your comments below, and thank you very much for watching. If you did enjoy this, go like, subscribe, all the good stuff.
That was a great video. He's playing 18 Centurions now? I'd love to play Paula's batted stuff. I want to play more people. Yeah. I don't know how you'd take down Centurions. I'd have to figure that out. I'd have to look at them and figure out what would be good against them, but That was great. That was great. It was really cool to hear somebody talk about their army, why they built it, what they had chosen for that, like during each battle, essentially. Mae's dogs versus Centurion spam. Yeah. His newest video was a nice introduction to the teams format. What do you mean? I think walking away from them at a reasonable pace seems to work. They have no invuln save. Ah, so AP does quite a lot to them, is what I'm hearing from that. So high AP stuff. Okay, cool. Well, that was a great video. I had forgotten to subscribe to him. I'm now subscribed to him. Very exciting, very exciting. Yeah, thank you for watching that with me. Paul, if for some reason you find this video and you want to play Warhammer 40k with me, I play Emperor's Children. I'm not good at it, and I have a great time. Sometimes I cry about it, and it's still a really good time. So if you want to play Warhammer 40k with me, just like hit me up or something. I don't know. And thank you guys for watching this video. You can come hang out with me on twitch.tv/Gremlin Mae. Wednesday through Sunday, 12 p.m. CST. You need to play around them and can't give them any free shots. You guys act like I already have a game planned with him. I don't. So, okay. Let's choose our next video. You too can be one of the VTubers that made Mace cry on stream. Lots of people have made me cry on stream. It's great. Not because they were like mean. Sometimes I just cry. Okay, next up we're watching a Luton video. About Space Marine creation and recruitment. Shout out to Luton. Oh, I have the wrong thing on. In the grim darkness of the far future, there is only war. Is he supposed to be talking?
They shall be my finest warriors. These men who...
He got me with that, dude. I don't think he was meaning to, but he really got me with that one. Oh, this one's also from 7 years ago, so. Oh, okay.
give themselves to me. Like clay I shall mould them, and in the furnace of war I shall forge them. They shall be of iron will and steely sinew. In great armour I shall clad them, and with the mightiest weapons they shall be armed. They will be untouched by plague or disease, no sickness shall blight them. They shall have such tactics, strategies, and machines that no foe will best
unless I create the sickness as a virus bomb.
them in battle. They are my bulwark against the terror. They are the defenders of humanity. They are my Space Marines. And they shall know no fear.
Is that an actual quote? Does he call them Space Marines? I feel like he would have said Astartes. I mean, I'm
Space
not
Marines
doubting
are
Luke's
humanity's
quote,
most elite fighting force. They're the defenders of civilization,
Whoa.
but their immense power is forged through a harsh selection process, extreme genetic and body modifications. This grueling transformation kills many recruits, and those who do survive it are left arguably barely human. The conversion from weak mortal to demi-godlike superhuman is one gifted to only a tiny amount of humans in the 41st millennium. And Astartes, when his transformation is complete, will be stronger, tougher, mentally more powerful by factors than an ordinary human. And while a Space Marine's prime mission is to protect humanity, their physical disparity from ordinary common humans can actually leave many Astartes to look down on these lesser common humans, while others will feel a renewed sense of dedication to protect those who can barely protect themselves. It's important to remember that Space Marines are the defenders of humanity and not the rulers of it. Humans, for better or worse, have been the leaders of the Imperium of Man until recently with the return of Primarch Roboute Guilliman. While the transformation of a human to Space Marine is complex, you'll often hear the term.
I think that distinction is really interesting. Like, obviously it's made in lore, because it's like, you listen to literally any Astartes in 30k, like, have a thought and about humanity, and the thought is like, we're better than humanity. I haven't met the Salamanders yet, so maybe they're different, but like, basically, even people like Loken, who I see as people who want to protect humanity, are not protecting humanity, they're protecting the Imperium. This is like a weird and interesting distinction, I feel like, that I have noticed. It may not be completely true, but I feel like the focus is more on protecting the Imperium of mankind, not like humans, if that makes sense. Like, I don't think the Astartes would be sad if like all of humanity died out. They would be sad because the Imperium of mankind no longer technically existed, but like they would still have their stuff. So like, the ones that I've read about in 30k so far, in the 4 books that I have read, don't seem to care very much about humans in general. Yeah, the idea of humanity. Because I've heard that like salamanders are much more open to the idea of like humans as good, because most of the Astartes, when it comes to the Remembrancers, seem to really dislike the Remembrancers, although I understand like why they don't like the Remembrancers, because that's the imposition of humanity's power on the Astartes, who see themselves as a separate force. It's actually really interesting, and I don't want to get too much into it because it's kind of political, but there is a parallel to be drawn here between the Astartes and kind of police and how they view themselves as separate from civilians. Or maybe military folks. I feel like I have seen this less in military folks than I have in police forces. I feel like police forces tend to think of themselves as separate from civilians. And many of them, you know, like, police don't protect people, they protect assets, they protect capital. They are not here to protect you, they are here to protect capital. They are not your friends in America. And so, like, our police forces are much more akin to, like, they're protecting an idea more so. But I guess our military is pretty similar, too. And that is not me, like, I'm not slandering cops here. That is, like, a fact that is what they do. That is their purpose. It doesn't matter if they say protect and serve. They are not doing that. That's not, like, if their actual function is different than their stated function, then that's their true function, and their true function is protection of assets and capital. Again, don't want to get too political about it, but basically I see a parallel here in the way that, like, Astartes separate themselves in the way that, like, police and military do. Because those are, like, people who are legally allowed to carry guns. I think that's, like, one of the big differences. At least I've lived in states where that's not a huge thing. Yeah, but I guess, like, technically the Emperor stepped down from being a War Master guy. He kind of did the same thing. But, like, with police, their ultimate commander is not a civilian. Yeah, in Flight of the Eisenstein, they asked that question of what is an Astartes without war? And I think Cinderman, or one of the Remembrancers, or maybe another Astartes, and now I can't remember, says that perhaps they would make one for themselves, as Horus does, which I find to be really interesting, as like conceptually. But yeah, anyway, getting back to it.
Terminology of a gene seed be used. Now, a gene seed is not literally a seed, but it is a specific organ that each Astartes carries with seed-like qualities. It's a term used to describe generally the genetic material of an Astartes. It's more accurately the cells and DNA required to engineer a human into an Astartes. The gene seed, more specifically though, refers to the Space Marines' progenoid glands, and the clue is in the name there when you think of progeny. These organs in a Space Marine respond to the other genetic implants they have and replicate DNA. Essentially, they are, in a manner of speaking, an asexual form of reproduction, which is why when a Space Marine is fatally wounded on a battlefield, an apothecary will fight to recover his gene seed. It's also why, yes, Space Marines do not require heterosexual reproduction. 5 years from implantation, a Space Marine's neck progeny glands can be harvested, but the chest glands won't be harvested up until 10 years. Space Marines essentially depend on themselves to produce new Marines for the chapter. Lastly, in this general sphere of discussion, to answer a very commonly discussed topic, are Space Marines actually castrated? And then, how do they excrete waste? Well, I can't actually recall anywhere in written law this being noted, so if anybody has a specific point of reference, please do link it. But my speculation, based on a few things that I've kind of looked at, is that pretty much the canon opinion is that Space Marines have no sexual drive. However, when it comes to...
Hey, Possum, are you still here? Because I think you confirmed that something about... they sucked them off like the vacuum in Teletubbies or something. I believe that was it. You know, that was quoted as lore. So Possum confirmed. Okay, I mean it's been confirmed by Strawberry Possum. So yeah. Yeah, I mean, we all saw Possum say that, and we all saw Bricky read that out on stream. So, let me actually, I think I can go find that clip, just so that we can make sure that we understand the lore here. Yeah. Oh, I thought the Possum had posted the clip. Oh. Maybe I hallucinated that clip? I think I must have hallucinated that clip. That was not a real clip. I made that clip up in my head. This can't be true. This can't be true. I did not hallucinate that clip. That's a real clip. I opened up Twitter and it was there. Yeah, I'm spending a lot of time on this. Give me a second. Also, I don't mean to flex too hard, but 2 very cool nerdcore like creators follow me on Twitter. Here it is.
Dang.
Here it is.
Can't believe that Possum out.
Okay.
Dang. Can't believe that Possum out here just ignoring me. Clearly he has work to do.
I want to keep my
Bricky, the
my
suit
eyes.
sucks them off like the vacuum and God damn you.
It makes me laugh every time.
No, they aren't castrated. They are just genetically asexual. Okay, so I thought so.
Oh, it shouldn't make me laugh that hard, but it does. It's the getting got. It's the getting got that's so funny. Possum just got him. Oh. The Brick has read it out loud, so now it's canon. It's so true. It's so true. I guess it was more about the suit, but it was like the question of are they castrated, so. Also, we have ads coming up, so I'm going to take a quick break, run to the restroom, maybe grab a snack, and then I'll be right back so we can keep watching Luden's video. I'm back. Okay. Back into Luden's video.
Excretion, it's true that their armor is also an environment suit that would cycle and process their own waste, much like a still suit in the Dune universe. Also, Space Marines do not live in their armor, although they may wear it for extended periods of time. It can be removed. It's entirely possible that their external genitals are removed and they have implants to take care of waste, but I've got nothing to see that it points towards this. So it's an unknown, but it's not something that's critically really important in the scheme of things. It's equally possible that it's just seen as an organ as with everything else and they just leave it all be.
I will say one of the things in the books that I found really interesting is that they will take off their armor and they all wear, like, I think they call them robes, or yeah, like I believe they're referred to as robes, but I don't really exactly know what they look like. I've seen Astartes, are they really loincloths? Are they? No wonder the writers are so horny for them. They're just walking around in loincloths. That's crazy. What? I thought they were wearing, like, robes, like kind of Romanish robes. Okay, now I understand why they describe them like that. Togas and loincloths. I could see togas, yeah. They at least wear loincloths, but most of the time robes. I was imagining, like, gowns, yeah. The black carapace looks kind of yucky. What do you mean? What is the black carapace? They wear body gloves? Oh, yeah, with the little fuzzy slippers. They are the epitome of big dick in the locker room energy. I mean, they're like the biggest guys, except apparently they, I don't know, I guess maybe they have dicks, but I don't know. I feel like, why do you think they castrated them? Like, genetically? Were they like, I don't know, were they just, was GW just like, nah, we can't have people be that horny about him. Like, everybody with the size diff thing is gonna be like all over these dudes. And like, do they think that's gonna stop us? Black carapace is the skin over the top of a Marine where there's ports and things to interface with their power or armor. It's an organ. Emperor didn't want them reproducing? I know, but you could have them, like, sterile and still fuck. I don't know. Oh. You're gonna find out why. Okay, okay. Okay.
Now, before we look further into how Space Marine is forged in the 41st millennium, let's remind ourselves how they were created over history. Now, the first form of Space Marine was originally created by the Emperor during the unification wars of the late 30th millennium. Earth at this time was a barren wasteland of scavengers and barbaric warring tribes after civilization had imploded as a result of the Age of Strife. Earth, being cut off from its supply routes in the warp, cannibalized itself and fell into total anarchy. After the Emperor originally created techno-barbarians, a crude adapted form of super soldier, he would form them later into the Thunder Warriors. These warriors were brutal, powerful, and most importantly, highly unstable. The Emperor knew that he wouldn't be able to work with these soldiers forged in the fires of anarchy beyond the unification of Earth's warring tribes, and so he secretly constructed his genetic facilities in a fortress deep below vast mountain ranges on Earth. Here, he would, with some few remaining gene rights, create his Primarchs using his own genetic material as a template. Then subsequently, the very first of the new breed of warriors, the Space Marines, or Astartes. But what are the Thunder Warriors? Imperial records state that the Thunder Warriors were nearly all wiped out during a particularly bloody battle at the end of the Unification Wars on Mount Ararat. Conveniently, the new Legiones Astartes were created readily to replace them. Now, records from this time are understandably fragmented, but described eyewitness accounts from the few Thunder Warriors to survive this battle, like Eric Tyrannus, stated that it was in fact the Emperor himself who massacred the Thunder Warriors, Others have stated that it was also in collaboration with his custodian guard. In several instances that occurred since this time where Thunder Warriors have appeared and faced their Astartes brothers, the Thunder Warriors have nearly always managed to inflict casualties beyond expectation before they are finally felled. This gives some indication of how powerful they were as warriors and why the Emperor felt they were perhaps too dangerous given their power and psychological instability to function as a disciplined fighting and defensive force for the new Imperium. Regardless, this whole situation is a dark and little spoken of episode for the Emperor of Man. Vocalizing these events would no doubt have some Inquisition or Ecclesiarchy on their way to you very promptly. With the Thunder Warriors killed in the Battle of Mount Ararat, the new Space Marines, the Legiones Astartes, would come to the fore. Unlike their Thunder Warrior forebears, they would undergo rigorous mental training as well as physical and genetic modifications. This would give them immense physical traits as well as being near unbreakable with their mental conditioning. The new Marines were initially segregated into 20 legions. This separation was not for simple organizational purposes. Each legion was imbued with genetic traits from their Primarch, and as such this impacted their character and behavior. To ensure unity, the Emperor designated them to stay together.
Hold on, I'm not sure if he stated this. Did he create the Primarchs in their Guvats first, or did he create the Astartes first? Because I assume he created... And when did he create the Custodes? First Primarchs, then out of their genetic code made Astartes. Okay. And then, I guess the Custodes do have a Primarch. Custodes were before Thunder Warriors. That's really interesting. Custodes, Primarchs, and then Astartes. Well, why didn't the Emperor just make more Custodes? Like, I don't mean to be like, just make more Custodes, forehead, but why didn't he just make more Custodes, forehead? Ah, it takes years. I see. Okay. They take too much time and resources. Okay, so he needed something quick and dirty. Got it. Oh, I get it. So it's kind of like in Civ when you just make a bunch of units because you need to go destroy a bunch of barbarian camps so that you can expand your empire. And then after that, you start making your actual good units. Okay, yeah. Cool. That makes sense. Okay.
In their legions to reduce friction and ensure cohesion of the Astartes brothers. Through recruiting and conquest of human colonies as the Imperium expanded, so did the Astartes legions. What had begun as a handful of Marines swelled to tens of thousands during the Crusades. This would lead later to heavy damage caused during the heresy after the Primarchs holding such immense power, being the sole commanders of each Space Marine legion. After that period of chaotic incursion, Roboute Guilliman, Primarch of the Ultramarines, would draft the Codex Astartes, and the remaining loyalist Primarchs would, after much consideration, agree at best that the Space Marine legions be split into chapters. This was to ensure no Space Marine legion could wield the sheer weight of power they had during the Crusades and subsequent heresy. This was known as the Second Founding. Each of these chapters would take a permanent homeworld or fortress monastery in the Imperium. The Codex Astartes states that each chapter would be 1,000 battle brothers in number and manage its own recruitment. A specific development in the creation of a Space Marine was discovered after the Horus Heresy: weaknesses in the gene seed. Now, as I previously explained, the gene seed is the core biological component in the creation of a Space Marine. During the Heresy, Space Marines were created on a massive scale, and as with any biological replication process, if you do this on a large scale, then mutations and errors can occur in this DNA replication. So another result of the implementation of the Codex Astartes by Guilliman was to slow the process of creating a Space Marine, to more closely monitor their genetic material and the material implanted within new recruits to ensure purity and expunge defects. Guilliman would also establish core genetic banks on Terra to ensure a stock
Is that why some Astartes, like Grolgor, ended up being ugly as fuck? I just imagine he's like so ugly. Typhus too. I hate to rag on him, but what a strange thing to say, dude. That makes sense. That makes sense. They can't make new gene seeds.
Of genetics existed. These pure sources would provide new material for the foundings of Astartes chapters and also prevent any further contamination.
They aren't supposed to look good. Have you seen
As previously
Loken?
described, each chapter is responsible for its own
Attractive man.
replenishment. It chooses where and how to locate potential Space Marine candidates. Many will recruit solely from their own homeworld, but others will reach out to hive worlds of the Imperium to locate powerful and resilient fighters.
Drathus, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you, thank you. Okay, but to be fair, Sanguinius's gene seed would literally twinkify you to make you prettier. Yeah. I mean, like, I don't know. The way they draw some Astartes is really very attractive. I mean, they're just big men. Which, like, you know, that's kind of fun. They can pick you up. Big men. Big men, big hands. Big guy. Just a big guy. You know. Not that I'm saying I have any thoughts about that at all whatsoever. Ever. Nope. No thoughts about that or opinions or feelings. Yeah. Just look at the Blood Angels who all got recruited from a radioactive wasteland but look like sexy space vampires. Sussy? I'm not feeling any kind of way. Loken art also depicts him as someone really handsome because he's really handsome. I'll die on this hill. Loken's handsome. Although if I was stuck in a blood coffin for a year, I better come out sexy as fuck.
Have shown promise and an unnatural ability in combat, even potentially recruiting from gang fighters in hive cities. Feral planets can also be good for selection as the humans here are physically tough and have to deal with daily hardships more frequently than some other Imperial planets. Surprisingly, less recruits actually appear from the militaristic worlds like fortress planets, maybe because although knowing the lives of military discipline, they haven't endured the true horror and hardships that come from the rougher ends of Imperial life. Any candidate for a Space Marine will be usually young, between the ages of 10 and 15 years old, obviously needing to be strong, healthy, and fiercely loyal to the Imperium. Often on worlds where recruitment occurs, young male humans who show exceptional skill or strength are pushed hard to give them the best chance of potential recruitment. Candidates can occasionally be as old as 20, but the full effect of their biological conversions may not be as effective or complete. Standard trials for Space Marine recruitment often involve combat, endurance, perhaps hunting of some extremely dangerous indigenous animal, and for the few who survive the tasks set by the Astartes who are there to supervise, the rewards are beyond estimation. It's difficult to describe just how revered Space Marines are to ordinary citizens of the Imperium. While they wouldn't be directly worshipped, they are certainly individuals with godlike reverence and awe. Many humans in the Imperium will go their entire lives without ever even seeing an Astartes, and they may only arrive on an Imperial planet once in a generation. On some worlds, they are even somewhat mythical. So for a family on an Imperial world to have their son chosen for Space Marine recruitment and candidacy would be an honour beyond imagination. But from some perspectives, bittersweet, in as all likelihood they may never see them again once they have been accepted, and in very high possibility will probably die in later processes.
I find it really interesting that the first time in 4 books that we like really understand that these guys used to be human is when Garrow talks about like looking back down at Terra. And I don't know, I find that to be really strange. Like they all have parents, which is kind of crazy. I mean, not all of them knew their parents, probably. Many of them came from very rough and tumble worlds, but you know. But I don't know. I may my nail is doing something weird, sorry. That makes sense. Anyway.
But it's nonetheless the highest honour to serve the Emperor and the Imperium in this way, and would no doubt lead to adulation, even possible special treatment for families after the fact. Ordinary citizens understand that to be accepted for the conversion to the Astartes, the Emperor's chosen warriors, is nothing short of becoming a demigod. Then again, you could just as easily have been recruited from a hive world full of daily extreme violence, and your gang was just forcibly made to participate in the trials, and you were simply the only one left alive at the end. So that's your flip side of the coin. Pray you never seek acceptance to the Grey Knights. I'll cover that later. Despite all the physical and mental requirements for candidacy, another element is spiritual purity. In the 41st millennium, Imperial society is heavily religious, worshipping the God Emperor, and most importantly, decrying the ruinous powers of chaos. Chaplains and the ecclesiarchy will continually monitor society around Astartes' recruitment sources to ensure that there are no signs of taint by the dark forces of chaos.
Aspirants.
With the easy part over, the selected candidates now known as...
Also, I do find it interesting we get to see one of the failed aspirants who didn't die in Flight of the Eisenstein, which is really cool. Yeah. Oh, we watched... What did we watch? How did I already forget? Yeah, we did watch Paul's Bad at Stuff. We watched some Northern Lion earlier, too. Well, we're 2 hours in, so, you know. But I started early today, so we can raid into Joel. Porcelain Mae's having his male model debut. So... Crow? Whoa! Thank you so much. Thank you. That is so sweet of you. Thank you for the 10 gifted. What? For little old me? Oh. Thank you, thank you. That is very sweet of you. My brain just broke. This is our last react for the day, yes. And then we're gonna play some demos, so. Yeah, so you can, if you fail dealing, okay, so he's gonna explain this, but like they pick you up and then they make you go through the training and the trials, and if you can fail the trials and still live, I think most legions kill you, or I don't know. Yes, Next Fest demos. Or you just normally die. Most of the time you fail the trials by dying. But Caleb, who is Garrow's like house Carl is what they call him, is basically a failed Astartes that gets taken in by the Death Guard. So that he can like, you know, come and help, essentially. So, well, I mean, he's happy about it. Caleb is in the book, at least. He's like excited to serve. Well, do they get implanted with the gene seed before they go through the trials? Because it does not, the way he's got this ordered, it doesn't seem like they do. He gets grief for it as well. Yeah, I mean, like, people look down on him because of it. They're turned into servitors. It's the first implant after the trials. Yeah, so you said that killing them wouldn't make any sense because they wanted to harvest gene seeds, but that doesn't make any sense because they haven't been implanted if they failed the trials. So makes sense to serveritize them, but it also makes sense that they might kill them. I could see that. I don't know. I didn't say they couldn't die without the gene seed implanted. Let's try to make sure that we don't press enter too early. It's okay. There have to be trials after gene seed implementation, otherwise how do you know the gene seed is working properly? I mean, if he says that, then sure. I don't know. I'm just going based off what I know from this and what I know from reading the books. Also, like, we got some new people in here today. Please make sure that you watch your tone when telling me stuff. Most of the time, I don't want to just be told stuff. I'm watching a video so that I can learn. And this is my source of information. If I have questions, please answer them. But please do so kindly. Until you're ready to become a scout. If they fail but survive, why not just shove them into their planetary defense force? I mean, like, the thing is, like, in Flight of the Eisenstein, it makes sense that Caleb becomes, like, a house Carl for Garrow. That makes sense to me. I don't know. Anyway, we'll keep watching.
Aspirants will begin the ritual process of becoming a Space Marine.
Generally speaking, to my knowledge, failing a trial implies they died. This, of course, varies by legion/chapter. Well, like, exactly, because in Death Guard, you can fail the trials without dying. Because Caleb collapsed and couldn't go any further, but he didn't die. And then he became a house Carl. I'm going solely based on this one guy from this one novel. I just know that there is at least an exception to the rule. Yeah. Recruitment practices also differ monumentally between 30k and 40k. I could totally see that. Yeah, absolutely.
This may be a formal process of reciting scripture, or it could involve further trials. These could take place on the homeworld or result in immediate departure for the aspirant. Each chapter has their own private and guarded initiations. Some of these can be heavily traumatic and are usually significantly harder tests designed to break those who show even the smallest cracks of weakness. These trials for the young aspirants may even include ritual slaughter, scarification, even amputation and bloodletting. It's all designed to prove their commitment, loyalty and unwavering faith in the Astartes chapter. Unsurprisingly, some aspirants do not pass this phase of testing physically or mentally. Aspirants will continue periods of testing and examination as well as actual live combat during their period as a recruit for the Space Marine chapter. And some of these trials may be cleverly disguised as coming-of-age rituals, other celebrations some more combat-based. All, though, will be observed carefully by senior members of the chapter and chaplains who will be assessing key traits and behaviours, looking for candidates who fulfill their exacting requirements. Some of these aspirants from Feral worlds or even other worlds may not be truly aware of what Space Marines are, and this innocence may in some way protect them from making overthought errors that cost them later. Still, some chapters actually take little interest in these early stages and will only actually become involved later once aspirants have been further thinned down. The whole process is a physical and psychological minefield. Some challenges could be unachievable, while others the simple act of survival is enough to merit approval to progress to the next stage. All the tests put to Space Marine aspirants are designed to test every element of their being to the limit and expose any weaknesses that are present, as well as learn about how they handle and make judgments on situations they are presented with. While the
Okay, I have to go to the bathroom again. I'm so sorry. I've been really hydrated today. I will be right back, and then I have a thought. So BRB. Okay, my main thought, I'm back, is one of the reasons I haven't gotten into like watching lore videos like on like lore videos from 30k or 40k is because I genuinely am so uninterested in having quote unquote lore debates. Like, I know that that is like an interesting and fun thing that some people do, but I just don't care. I care about what I read in the books and what I can remember from the books, and to me, that is where I get my lore, and I only know so much, so if I say something and you're like, actually, that's wrong, it's because I literally didn't know. It's not because it's an opinion that I have, and I think, like, too much of the lore discussion that people have is like they imagine that you have the exact amount of lore knowledge that they have, and like that's just not true. And nobody's been like weird about this. I was just thinking about it and I was like, that's why I haven't like dug into it this way, because I don't care about it. I'm here to enjoy the lore, and I feel like it is not a competition. Knowing more lore than me or having known lore for longer doesn't make you better, and it doesn't make me worse. I don't know. It doesn't matter how much lore you know, as long as you're enjoying learning it and knowing it, and you shouldn't weaponize your knowledge of lore. I feel like I've seen that before, where people almost weaponize their knowledge. It's like, to me, I will say, like, canon purity can canon purists can get whack. I can understand that, but also the way that I avoid having those debates is by just saying, this is what I have read, and this is what I know to be true in the books. And so, like, for me, all of my knowledge is predicated on this is what I've heard in the books. So, like, I don't know. I know it's a big thing in the hobby. I'm doing my best to avoid it. So if people are here to hopefully have their lore debates or whatever, I'm sorry, I'm not the VTuber for you. I mean, I'm also not, I don't want to put down people who only know memes. I think it's perfectly fine if the only way you consume Warhammer is through memes. People should consume the hobby the way that they enjoy. And, I mean, the thing is, like, I'm not saying anyone is a certain way. You're welcome to call yourself out if you want. But, like, I don't know. You just kind of know what you know. Have a good time with it. But anyway, well, I felt like I had something else to say about the Astartes, but I've forgotten it.
Recruitment age for these aspirants is undoubtedly young. It's worth remembering that the nightmare environment of the 41st millennium is undoubtedly very harsh, and so growing up...
Basically, Sorry. Basically, that boils down to, like, if I get something wrong, you will... you correcting me is not a win. I want people to understand this, because the way that this happens, I'm going to explain this to everybody in autistic terms, or my autistic terms, right? When we are having conversations, we're exchanging social power. And when someone, quote unquote, wins an argument, they gain more social power than the person who, quote unquote, lost the argument. And I think that many people feel like when they correct other people on canon, they suddenly, quote unquote, win the argument. My way of getting out of that is going, haha, I do not care, Space Marines kiss in my head. And, like, to many people, that's a cop-out. But to me, it is saying, I do not play by the rules that you have established of purity within canon. I just go based on what I've read in the books and what I think is kind of fun. So, like, I want people to understand that when you correct me, you have not, quote unquote, won the argument, because I am not arguing with anyone about lore. I do not want to engage in arguments about lore unless it's, like, really, really dumb stuff. Like, I don't know, does Fulgrim pick his nose every night? The answer is yes. But, like, you know, it's just like, there are some people for whom that is, like, an actual enjoyable activity. And I'm so glad, dude. Some people really love that stuff. And, like, go have a great time with it somewhere else. I don't know. I mean, like, yeah, we don't want people to be, like, I mean, like, but also, what false info are people going to be spreading, I guess? But, I don't know. He picks his nose and he doesn't want anyone to know he does? Yeah, that's so right. Boogers are an imperfection, so he'd hate that his nose is so full of mucus, so maybe? Yeah, no, it's true. It's absolutely true. He uses a little tissue. I mean, he's not, like, super gross about it, but he definitely does. Loken cuddles Mercedes and you can't convince me otherwise. I feel like... yes. Oh, yeah, maybe their hands are too big. You assumed he made Eidolon pick his nose? Oh. Peter Turbo sneaks into his room at night and puts them there. Peter Turbo definitely built a machine to do it for him. Wow. Oh, man. Yeah. I don't know. I know that seemed like it came out of nowhere, but I was just thinking about, like, why hadn't I watched these videos before? You know, we've got some new people in here, and I just, like, want people to understand that, like, I want to enjoy this hobby. This hobby is never going to be a competition for me. It's never going to be a contest. I don't think you can win at Warhammer lore. You can't win at it, you know? But, and I want people to know that I feel that way, and that if you're in my chat, it's okay to not know things, and I think that's really important. It's okay to not have the answer, and if you do have the answer, keep your mouth shut unless I ask. Exactly. I think there's a lot of fun and whimsy in the grimdark future, and that's what makes it bearable to me. Because I was thinking, I literally wrote this in my notes for Fulgrim this morning when I was reading it. That the Primarchs really remind me of, you're good. They remind me a lot of Greek gods, right? They are larger than life. They are extremely powerful, but they are still burdened by human desires, emotions, etc., you know. Yeah, the lore's been going on for 30 years. It's gonna be a little fucked up. You've never read a more whimsical setting than 40K. Yeah. I think, like, that, I guess that's what I want to communicate more than anything, is that I feel like there is a try-hard mentality that I have noticed as I bumped up against 40K, that people feel it's very important to know things. And I love being a dumb little girly pop sometimes. I like that. I enjoy being a well-informed, well-spoken person also, like for my book reviews, but most of the time I like being a little girly who doesn't know anything except Space Marine big. Space Marine could hug me in his big arms and crush me, and I'd thank him. But I feel nothing about how large they are. No thoughts in my head about them, you know? You know? I'm gonna read his book one day. Caiaphas Cain. Caiaphas Syphilis Cain. I don't know his name, actually. I am on Fulgrim. I'm also painting a model with each of them, so I'm taking my sweet dang time. Oh, trust me, I totally understand. Because the thing is, I want people to know that when I say this, I am not above you. I'm not better than you. If somebody said something about bones that was incorrect, every bone in my bones knowing body would want to correct them on it. If somebody says something about Ocean's 11, 12 or 13, or about leverage, God forbid someone says something wrong about leverage, I would be like, ugh! Well, I'm actually, like, I have that urge too. And it takes a lot, you know? Oh, that's easy. Just do what I do. Only pay attention when you hear funny little buzzwords and anger chat by saying something wildly inaccurate. That's my mods. The door is locked, the window's shut, and the projector turns on. We're watching all 5 seasons of Leverage right now. Right now. Because, like, I don't want anyone to think, like, I am looking down on people who do that, because I understand it. I'm just saying I don't want to participate in it in 40K, because I think people can get really aggressive with it. I think that initial urge to be like, actually, is very, very normal. Very fine, very valid. If you have been in my chat and you have corrected me on something, I'm not mad at you at all. I'm not like, oh, wow, I can't believe they'd want to share their knowledge with me and want to make sure that I know the correct thing, you know? Can I get some actuallys in chat, please? I don't know. I just want to make you aware that I'm not being like, well, everybody but me does that. No. You say something wrong about leverage and I'm actuallying you. She hates us. No! No, I love you guys. Well, I like you guys. When you all sit nicely for my can crack, I definitely love that. But Leverage is the show where they pretend they're not going to get the main cast together and then they pretend it was a surprise gotcha in the later seasons, isn't it? Actually, so during the first episode, they all get pulled together by Nate Ford, who used to be an insurance adjuster, but isn't anymore because he got fired from his job. Actually, he left his job after his son died and his wife divorced him because the insurance company that he worked for denied the claim for his child to get an experimental like thing done. And so Nate Ford gets approached by this guy, whose name I can't remember, but I can see his face perfectly. So he gets approached by this guy, and this guy is like, please go steal these plane plans back for me. They got stolen. They're my work. And so Ford gets these 4 criminals together that he's hunted during his time as an insurance investigator. And then they all get together, and they're like, we're just going to do this one job. And then they all have this amazing sequence where we get to see everything that they do. And then they get together, and they're like, just this one job. But then they have to go get revenge on that guy. And then they start doing other jobs. And then, like, I think at the end of season 1 or season 2, at the end of, like, season 1 or season 2, they all, like, break apart. And then, of course, they come back together. And, like, my favorite part of that, is when Hardison is like, dude, they've been doing something hinky in the Middle East while we were gone in the last, like, 6 months. You don't want to know what they were doing over there. And then Elliot, the bruiser, hitter, he's like, they're like, well, Elliot, where have you been? And he's like, the Middle East. Do they kiss when they get back together? Yeah. Parker and Hardison get together. It's really cute. Anyway, I love the TV show Leverage. It's my favorite TV show of all time. You may think that Bones is actually my favorite TV show, but it isn't. Leverage is my favorite TV show. I think it's the perfect network TV show. It ran for 5 seasons, and that's the perfect amount of time for a TV show to run. And it was really great, and it had the best characters. And the only problem is that the actor who played Nate Ford is a piece of shit. And you just kind of have to look past that and enjoy the rest of the show. So, a balance between hobby enthusiasm and respect/empathy for your fellow viewer/streamer. Yeah. I actually think I remember that show. I saw a few episodes. The tough guy doesn't use guns, but he beats everyone up, right? Yeah, he goes, I don't like guns. And then there's an episode where he uses guns like really, really well. And they're like, I thought you didn't use guns. And he goes, well, I didn't say I didn't know how to use them. Oh, that's so good. It's like a show that literally like runs on cliche. And it's so beautiful. The engine of Leverage is cliche. And they do it so beautifully. Oh, he hospitalizes the fuck out of people. Oh, it's so good. I think it's really, really good. Welcome on in, Vrax. We're glad to have you. Is the main character Brock Sampson? Nate Ford. What? Who's Brock Sampson? What? Yeah. The thief, Parker, who she only has one name. And my favorite part with her, well, I have a lot of favorite parts with her, but there's an episode where somebody meets her who is also, well, Frozen, I feel like if people are correcting me on stream, then I would say that they know quite a lot beyond memes. So I don't know if I would blame GW for not making their books more accessible. I would just say that people on the internet love correcting me. They love correcting streamers. I don't know. He's from Venture Bros. Oh. Yes. Elliot just keeps saying, that's classified. That's classified. Yes. Elliot used to be a chef at one time, and he knows how to use a knife really well. They go in one of the episodes to a wedding that's like a mob boss's wedding, like his daughter's wedding. Elliot ends up being the caterer for the event, and he takes it super seriously, and he blinds a guy with an appetizer at one point, and then he uses like a knife and a like serving platter to like knock out the Butcher of Kiev. That's like what the guy's name is. And there's like this scene where they're like, do you think that the butcher is going to remember you? And like it like smash cuts to like this room that's on fire, and Elliot is fighting the Butcher of Kiev, and the butcher is like, my face, walk, as he's like getting burned. It's like so, I'm telling you, it's so good. Leverage is the best TV show ever made. Oh. It came out in like 2006. I need you to understand. It's so goofy. It's so good. Like, it's not like the best written TV show ever. It's not well written. I mean, like, it is. I think that's what's so crazy about it, is that the product that it is the perfect version of that product, right? It is the goofiest show out there that is meant to be taken seriously on some level, but it never takes itself too seriously, which I think is perfect for a show that's entirely about heists. Yeah, it's just a goofy action flick, and every single episode they're executing a different heist, which, let me tell you, is difficult to write. Yes! The Elliot scene where they ask him what he did on vacation, and it smash cuts to him tied up in a cave in a Russian roulette game. It's so good! Stuff. Wait. Actually, hold on. Was that... I thought the Russian roulette game was when Parker said something. That was a smash cut that they used for him going, no, this is worse. I thought that, like, there's a scene, because they smash cut Elliot quite a lot. Because he has another one. I thought there was one with a monkey. That is kind of an actually. Well, because I was thinking about it, and I was like, I think they smash cut it. Elliot mostly smash cuts to goofy shit. It's so true. I've got to say, like, the scene where he's fighting the girly pop, and they're, like, when it's the two teams going against each other, and she, like, her shirt gets ripped off, and there's, like, steam and water, and it's, like, falling on the both of them, and they're both, like, soaking wet and, like, fighting each other and in handcuffs, and oh, what a great scene. No, it's not on YouTube. It's on Prime right now. All 5 seasons, though. They thankfully haven't broken it up. I'm sorry, what? Ma'am? Do you not remember this scene? It's the one where Will Wheaton tries to kill Sophie. Isn't that Will Wheaton? I think it's Will Wheaton. No, I remember it. I remember it very well. Okay. Yeah. That woman has the most perfect boobs. Anyway, let's get back to Warhammer real quick. Ooh. You sounding like you might remember it too well? No.
And becoming an adult quickly is something which many learn to do, and so their age shouldn't necessarily dictate your judgment of them based on our current period in time. Standard Astartes trials for these young recruits can include knowledge of self. Astartes look at recruits' mental strength equally to the physical. The horrors they will face in their lives as a space marine, despite later conditioning, require the strongest character in a recruit to be successful and worthy. They may use a chapter librarian to impose psychic horrors on a recruit to see if they survive the nightmares they're forced to witness. He may be forced to take drugs and face the worst parts of his own psyche. The stress and trauma of this trial can often physically affect their bodies as well, so in many ways this becomes the ultimate test for recruits. Completion of this trial will undoubtedly fundamentally alter the young recruit forever. Some chapters, like the Imperial Fists, consider this kind of mental testing especially important, but do so by exposing their recruits to literal physical pain, and we use devices like the subtly titled Pain Glove. These hook into the nervous system of the recruit and inflict horrific pain, but also maintain their consciousness well past what a normal individual could handle. The result will either be a mentally toughened but probably scarred individual, or a complete mental breakdown and death. An obvious and standard test for many recruits is exposure. Most worlds of the Imperium have unforgiving environments, and so sending out recruits into these wastes with little to survive with is an easy way to tell who is strong enough as a candidate. Space Marine apothecaries can rebuild damaged individuals, so the test is less of can you survive without consequences, and more simply, can you survive? Many worlds are severely irradiated, frozen wastes, toxic wastelands, or ashen wastes, where planets have suffered total ecological collapse. Alternately, a planet could also be a literal jungle full of horrific creatures, small and large, ready to tear you to pieces or just melt your face off. As stated, the test is simple: survive for a set period of time. It will also likely involve some object of crossing a distance from A to B, so as to avoid recruits just digging a hole somewhere and sitting in it until time has elapsed. Some of the tests could well be impossible to complete and are simply assessing who can survive longest or travel furthest before dying or near death. The Ultramarines and Space Wolf chapters are known to favour exposure testing. A fairly self-explanatory trial, recruits are pitted against one another in one-on-one combat. When the last few remain, the assessing Astartes will usually halt the assessment. The type of duel could vary between armed or unarmed combat, consecutive combat, or recruits switching out on completing rounds. There is one constant though, and that is it's always a fight to the death. Again, that apothecaries are able to heal most ordinary human wounds with ease, so these fights are often fairly no-holds-barred brutal affairs. Amputation and heavy trauma being the norm. Unsurprisingly,
Wow.
duels are the Blood Angels' trial of choice, but others such as Dark Angels, Imperial Fists and Space Wolves also put this trial to their recruits. War is life in the Imperium, and although some worlds know this more than others, planets used for recruitment usually have some form of regular combat going on. This trial is less a trial and more a means of assessing potential candidates. Astartes may have observed head-hunting particularly strong champions, or they may watch them from orbit, observing infighting between tribes on Imperial feral worlds. In this trial, recruits are tasked to head out into their homeworld and slay a beast for causing chaos or harm to their world. Many Imperial worlds host highly dangerous life forms or
Regular
worse,
people
orc
are expendable.
infestations. The recruit must go out alone, or sometimes in small groups, and return with their captured hunt, often alive. With these group hunts though, the nasty twist is that there can only be one successful recruit, so they could turn on each other, break off alone to achieve or steal victory. I personally question the validity of this test. Fighting to the death to show strength over others seems plausible, but setting out in as a group but then betraying other recruits seems to go kind of against the traits Astartes look for in recruits. Anyway, on returning home, they'll be required to slay their successful hunt in a ritual in front of their community before being led successfully away in the throes of glory. Lastly, the quite vague challenge trial. And this is exactly what it is, some form of probably unsurmountable challenge. This could be to attempt to fight a full-blown space marine in combat. An impossible task, you might imagine, but usually remember this is the 41st millennium and bizarre occurrences are abound. While the thought of a child fighting a space marine seems insane, remember the task is usually to see how they approach it, not necessarily their success. In some extremely rare situations though, the aspirant may actually beat the space marine challenger. As completely impossible as this may seem, that individual usually will hold some unusual or rare power and will go on to become...
Is that... Who's this bald man? Who's this bald man here? If they're bald, they're evil. Random blood angel? He looks so much bigger than all the other blood angels. Oh my gosh.
Become a legendary hero of the chapter. The aspirant will also usually be
That's Mr.
armed,
Clean?
while the space marine unarmed
Oh,
and without his
right.
power armor. Still, as with most of the former trials, the test here is really about if they can just survive at all, not so much best their opponent. Other arguably more horrific tests though could be non-combat based and test a recruit's strength, speed, mental skill or resistance to toxins. So they might for example be forced to drink nightmarish toxic chemicals, lift weights so heavy they break their bones apart, or evade some kind of horrific dangerous trap. Recruits deemed to have succeeded by whatever standards, however unlikely, will then be restored by chapter apothecaries. Ultramarines and again Imperial Fists favour these trials. Clearly, a great many recruits will not survive this stage of assessment, but even those who fail to be accepted but by some miracle survive will usually be heavily respected for having done so, not just by their families and friends, but by the assessing Astartes. Having done no wrong but maybe just not made the cut, these surviving but unsuccessful aspirants who were assessed on their home world may return to their former communities, a rare occurrence. Or they may continue on to serve the chapter as a serf, a menial but loyal servant who takes personal care of, say, a marine's armour and
some of them
weaponry.
go home.
Those returned to their homes are extremely few, but surprisingly are not perceived as failures. It would be made clear to all that having just survived, they have shown sheer strength and integrity as an Imperial citizen. They would then likely go on to become a strong leader for that world as Imperial Guard, Planetary Defense Force, or some other leadership.
Okay, so they don't... Yeah. I mean, but those are the people who survived.
Successful aspirants will now become neophytes. They will
Caleb
move on
must
to the
be a
next
weird
stage, where they'll begin the
case.
early stages of conversion to a full Space Marine, with the initial implantation of the gene seed, and chemical adaptation of their genetically enhanced organs. This could mean immediate departure with a Space Marine brother to the next phase, or it may be that they are allowed to celebrate in their home community before departure, a very huge moral boost for the Imperial community there, and also to help reinforce Imperial values and loyalty. To be able to say your community gained a successful Astartes recruit is no small thing, and statues, paintings, songs and stories will be told for many years, if not generations to come. Neophytes will be expected to engage in training for combat as well as other mental training, as well as following chapter lore. If a neophyte should break chapter lore through ignorance or unthinkably by deliberately doing so, they will expect severe punishments. A neophyte breaking chapter lore will not simply be thrown out, they would likely be mind scrubbed, live out their lives as either, best case scenario, chapter serfs, being menial servants, or worse, forcible amputation and body conversion to life as cybernetic drones and slaves as servitors. Successful neophytes immediately will begin conditioning to be implanted with their gene seeds and relevant genetic enhancements.
Okay, we're gonna pause here because we got ads coming up. Oh, hi Dreadnought! Hi. Why didn't the Emperor just make a girl Primarch then, huh? If the gene seed kills women, why didn't he just make a girl Primarch, huh? It's because the Emperor hates women and he's never fucked. Thank you. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Alright, we're going to ads now. BRB in about 3 minutes. I'm gonna go get a snack and go to the bathroom. back. Welcome in, Blood Angel. I'm gonna back up AK here. Cornbread is so good. Hi, Rax. Cornbread is so good with chili. How are you doing today? You feeling better? My mom makes the best cornbread. Glad you're doing better. You've never had cornbread? Thank you for the 5 stream streak. It's very good. Especially if you make it with sweet corn on the inside, like with actual corn. And cheese. You need corn and cheese. Cornbread is literally so good. I get vegan chili and I eat it with saltines. I make my own chili quite a lot, but I have canned chili that is like, okay, in a single can, it's like 500 calories and like something stupid like 1 billion grams of protein. The macros on it are insane, brother. So like if I have the salt to spare for the day and I don't feel like cooking and I didn't eat a lot of protein that day, that basically gives me all my protein. It's so good. It's from Gardein. What are the actual macros on that? Hold on. It has 32 grams of protein to 19 grams of fat and 50 grams of carbs with, this is crazy, a whopping 16 grams of fiber. 16 grams of fiber in this one can of chili. I'm a fiber maxer personally. I'm huge on getting my fiber. I care more about getting my daily fiber than I do my daily protein. So. I love... in an ideal world, I would eat 2 cups of beans a day. I'm not kidding. 2 cups of beans a day. What do you got then? Oh, MREs have a lot of fiber? Is that how they keep soldiers regular? This streamer does eat beans. It's true. Wow. I love lentils. Dude, I love lentils. Oh, that's how they give soldiers constipation. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, wow. There are many reasons I could not be a soldier, but one of them is that I have to piss every 30 minutes, and you guys know this about me. I literally could not make it because I have the world's smallest bladder. Oh, I've heard the flavor is not the same. Or you have to use an amount of black beans that's small enough. Because I've heard really good things about it. What's the tank? In what tank? They break that? Oh no. That's one of the many reasons I couldn't be a soldier. Because they use phrases like, God, they break that. Please don't break my bladder. Please don't break my tiny little bladder. I'm such a soft human. I'm generally a very soft person. I like to think about beans. People who do that shit are built diff. Not kidding. Y'all are built diff. That's crazy to me. Oh, also, we were gonna, next time we do reacts, I didn't mean for us to do reacts for 3 hours today. But next time we do reacts, we're gonna do one about tank ammunition. I'm actually really excited to learn about tanks. Nordic crisp bread. Oh, yeah. I've seen this stuff before. It doesn't have the macros on it, though. Fin crisp. Because Rax, not to call you out, but you're Finnish, right? You know one of the videos that you linked me is entirely in Finnish, right? And I only know like 3 words in Finnish. I know moi moi, perkele, and then, oh shit, I forgot the third one. Oh, it has subtitles, okay. I used to know the other way to say hello. I actually used to know a lot of words in Finnish because I dated a Finnish guy. Well, I dated a guy who had Finnish heritage. His uncle's like a famous Finnish painter or something. Oh, sauna. Sauna is a Finnish word. No, Frozen. Some people, okay, hold on. Big detour, sorry.
I'm a nutritionist and sensory scientist, and my famous controversial brownies have a secret ingredient that makes them high protein and high fiber.
And that's why people wanted me to make these. And I'll say this, they are good, they are very good, but let me show you how I make mine. Take a brownie mix, doesn't have to be this one, but I do like this one because they add fiber. Rinse your beans thoroughly, and because Oakley's napping upstairs, and preheat your oven. Now you can add the oil and eggs, or in the past I've done applesauce, canned pumpkin, even protein shakes, and this work very well. And some chocolate chips never hurt. The reason I like these more is just because they have flour, and that to me improves the texture, but I'm sure a lot of people would prefer this. Both of them you really can't taste the beans, so I say try either one. Out of 10.
He says you can't taste it. There's also Swami. There's Suomi, which is the Finnish people, and then there's Swami, which are the indigenous folks. Leave Swami in Finland. He lies? I trust him so much. Sami? Ah, that's it. Not Swami. I was so close. I was so close. Well, actually, it doesn't just taste like beans. Although I gotta say, the main thing that I learned from learning about Finnish culture is I watched this really great movie in which it opens with, so it's like these 4 guys go on a road trip to buy a VCR or like a DVD player. That's like the whole plot of the movie. And it opens with a guy talking about how he doesn't want to string himself up on a tree that his father and his grandfather have both strung themselves up on. And it is like the wildest intro to a movie ever made. He got, and like the movie ends with him going and chopping down the tree. It's like, it's a comedy movie. I can't stress this enough. It is a comedy movie. And it opens with that. Absolutely wild. I mean, I don't remember the name of it. I know it's Finnish. It's entirely in Finnish. The plot of it is that these, like, I think it's like 3 or 4 dudes, go on a road trip to buy a VCR because this guy's girlfriend is like, if you don't go and buy this VCR, then I'm gonna break up with you. And so there's a point where like they're driving, like everything goes wrong. It's a comedy of errors kind of thing. They're driving somewhere and they find this guy who has hit a reindeer, and so they help him out. He takes them to his house. One of the people that's staying with them thinks that they stole money from him. Anyway, turns out he's like a Russian oligarch or some shit. So he ends up bringing them the VCR via helicopter the next day. It's like it was a really good movie. Had a weird ass plot though. So I can probably see if I can find the name of the movie. Let's see. I think it's like a TiVo thing. Going to get a DVR. You can't remember. That's okay. Yes! Okay, it's called Napapiran Sankarit. Lapland Odyssey is the English name. Lapland Odyssey. Oh, okay. It was a great movie. I had a great time, but it was so wacky. It was so wacky. But you can watch. It's called Lapland Odyssey. Highly recommend it if you want something fun.
By German rapper Sido about 3 dudes who find out they are half brothers at their mother's funeral and go on a trip to find their dads. The outro song's refrain translates to "Mama was a whole bloodspewed ass."
That is, wow. I love that. Kind of love that. Absolutely wild.
Space Marines must be male because the gene seed is only compatible with male hormones and genetics. So no, you won't see female Space Marines. The neophytes also need to be tested for compatibility. I'm always kind of surprised that this doesn't happen before the recruitment trials, but anyway, so they're tested for compatibility, otherwise as with organ transplants. Rejection would be fatal for the neophyte. Even with this testing, it can still happen later down the line. They will then further have their mental strength checked before implantation of the gene seed begins, to ensure that they are in no way compromised by the forces of chaos. If all these criteria are approved, the neophyte recruit will now become a Space Marine Scout, or in some cases a full Space Marine Initiate. They will live isolated in the Space Marine Chapter's Fortress Monastery on the homeworld, save for any approved missions. The individual will be tutored on battle methods, tactics, psycho-conditioning, values, and the history of his chapter. The reason these early Marines are titled Initiates is because it is still unknown as to whether they will even survive to the final end process of becoming a full battle brother. 19 organs grown from the chapter gene seed will be implanted to the neophyte initiate. Some are transplants and others are grown in the trainee marine's body. The gene seed will also adapt and change and grow the individual's body to become the giant size of a space marine, towering over ordinary mortal humans. Much of the body chemistry will be fundamentally reworked during this time, and the gene seed contains genetically engineered viral machines which rebuild the body to the template created by the Emperor. Any implant has a potential to fail, and this rejection will automatically end and probably kill the initiate. As if the odds weren't stacked against them already, this further thins down the number who survive to the end of this odd job.
Also, I do want to state, this is another book piece of knowledge, but people said, we were talking earlier about how they can only become Space Marines if they're 20 or older. That's actually not, I mean, like, that's not, there are exceptions to that rule. One of them being Vivar's bodyguard, whose name starts with an M. I can't, I get him and Maggard, thank you. Maggard gets the gene seed implanted into him, and you get to see the process of him growing larger in the book. Technically, like, sort of, they talk a little bit about it. Like, he starts becoming bigger. Oh. Seems that Fabius Bile made female Space Marines and seeded them into Emperor's children. That sounds sick. Love that. But yeah. I mean, Maggard doesn't live long enough for us to see if the transformation, like, fully takes, but he just gets non-Astartes enhancements? Really? Because, I mean, no, sorry, I shouldn't have said it like that. From what I read, he was literally growing larger. So was it other stuff that caused him to do that? They said that his face was transforming to take on that look of gigantism that the Astartes have. That was a chaos mutation of a woman who joined the Emperor's children. He then rose in the ranks. She then rose in the ranks, and other Marines called her sister. Oh. Those are uplifted adults. Oh, I just didn't know the name. So he wasn't becoming an Astartes? Oh, never mind. I mean, that's why I thought it was the gene seed. It sounds like it's the gene seed. It is a thing. The less the enhancements work. That makes sense. Your body's growing less. Gene seed doesn't work if you're done with puberty. They say that it can work, but maybe not as well. Older folks becoming Space Marines is really dangerous. They can die super easily. Okay.
Dangerous process. In brief, the 19 implanted or grown organs to become a full Space Marine are as follows.
Oh.
First, a secondary heart to increase blood supply and capacity. It can also pump steroids and extra adrenaline for battle situations. The os modular or iron heart. This strengthens and grows the skeleton of a Space Marine so that his bones will contain a ceramic-based mineral which is added to an initiate's diet. After a few years, the Space Marine skeleton will be exponentially stronger than a normal human. The ribcage will have become fused to a solid bone plate, providing extra protection for internal organs. The biscopia is implanted within the chest cavity, and this increases skeletal muscular development, essentially muscle density. The hemastoman assists in carrying oxygen and nutrients more efficiently throughout the blood. It also assists in regulating the second and third implants. The Larraman's organ is also placed in the chest and manufactures synthetic Larraman cells. These serve like ordinary human blood platelets, but faster and more efficient. When a Space Marine is wounded, they form fully healed scar tissue in seconds, preventing hemorrhaging. This ability can make Space Marines appear invincible as they take wound after wound. Anything other than the most catastrophic of injuries is going to leave them still standing. The catalepsion node is implanted in the back of the cerebrum. It allows Space Marines to avoid the need for sleep, entering them into a form of ongoing coma, allowing their brain the ability to systematically recharge by individual parts at a time. This enables them to stay on duty for hundreds of hours. The seventh implant is the preomnor. It functions as a decontamination chamber above the stomach and will analyze ingested materials, neutralizing any organic or inorganic toxins. It also enables the Astartes to eat materials for sustenance that would kill ordinary humans. The omophagia is implanted in the upper spinal cord. It absorbs information through ingested DNA and RNA related to memories. The purpose is to gain tactical or survival information by eating animals or life forms indigenous on a planet. In addition to a second heart, Space Marines also have multi-lungs as their ninth implant. 3 in fact. This is to give them extra oxygen absorption in thin air environments. In a toxic environment, their ordinary lungs are shut off to allow the third lung to act as a filter for any necessary toxins. The 10th adaptation is the oculobe. It's a gene seed adaptation that enhances eyesight along the optic nerves. This gives increased accuracy of vision and increased...
Well, I was going to say, is the thing that lets them eat animals, is that what the Blood Angels kind of primarily focus on when they're eating dudes? Like, is that why they eat dudes? Is that why they say they eat dudes? I'm pretty sure they just like eating dudes. Okay.
Low light sight ability. Lyman's ear is not simply better for more accurate hearing, it enables Marines to resist ordinary human dizziness and for them to be able to filter out white noise and sonic attacks. The Sasan membrane allows a Space Marine to enter a state of suspended animation. This can enable mortally wounded Marines to survive until help or an apothecary's arrival. This hibernation period has been known to be able to last for anything as long as half a century. Melanochrome alters the pigments in the skin cells, allowing an Astartes to shield himself from dangerous radiation and heat. Oof. Different levels of this in effect can cause physical differences between chapters, such as the very pale skin of the Blood Angels or the darker skin of the Salamanders. The oolitic kidney filters blood to further remove toxins that have been ingested in combination with the 7th organ. It is best not to think of this though like an ordinary kidney, as this organ functions to assist in removing toxins before they have passed through any normal process of absorption. Otherwise, it wouldn't be very useful. It also helps to regulate the advanced circulatory system and other organs. The neuroglottis in the mouth allows a Marine to biochemically analyze things by taste or smell, or determine if something is poisonous or safe. Despite their advanced organs, this could still be very useful for a variety of purposes, and it can also enable them to track targets, much like a canine. The muconoid is implanted in the nervous system and, if activated through an external treatment, will cause the Astartes skin to secrete a waxy substance. This will cocoon them to protect them in situations of extended suspended animation, even the vacuum of space or other temperature extremes. The Betcher's gland consists of 2 glands implanted in the mouth. These allow the Astartes to use their saliva as a corrosive acid when consciously activated. This could enable them to corrode bars if they were held captive or remove doors from their hinges. It also can assist them in eating difficult to break down substances. Some Marine chapters have found that this organ no longer functions or has become less effective over time. The progenoid glands, or the gene seeds, are the critical organs of a Space Marine. They're implanted into the neck and chest cavity and serve as reproductive glands to allow their DNA to be collected upon death and safeguard the continuity of the chapter. Apothecaries of a Space Marine chapter will cultivate germ cells from the progenoid glands to create the 19 organs of a Space Marine, or some of them, because some are grown within the Space Marine themselves. The final organ is the black carapace, otherwise called the interface. This material is implanted under the skin of the chest with the now shell-like ribcage. Fibered bundles then grow inward and interlink with the Space Marine's nervous system. Points for these bundles are pre-cut by apothecaries and form neural connection points. The function of these are to allow a Space Marine to interface with the heavy power armor, or as some would have you believe, the armor's machine spirit. These connections enables faster reaction and maneuverability,
some would have you
without
believe.
the Space Marines would lumber around very much encumbered by the heavy armor they wear. It's worth remembering that this whole process probably sounds heavily traumatic, but consider that it ideally happens when the young neophyte or initiates between the ages of about 10 to 12 years old and should be then completed by age 18. Many are going to suffer critical or multiple organ failure during the process. The penalty, or arguably mercy for this, is usually euthanasia, although conversion to a servitor for the chapter is sometimes an option depending on chapters and their needs. Again, for those families who never see their sons again, in some cases it's probably for the best. All they need to know is he's serving the Imperium.
Oof.
Now, more recently, since the involvement of Belisarius' call of the Mechanicum, Primaris Marines are a new breed of superhuman Astartes. Under instruction from Robert Gulliman, Primaris Astartes are only created from the gene seeds of loyalist Primarchs. They contain 3 additional organs, and their gene seed is considerably more genetically stable. Gulliman had instructed Call to develop these new organs with the goal of creating the Primaris, and their additional organs are the sinew coils. This enables the sinew of a Primaris Astartes to be durametallic, contracting with immense force, gifting them extreme strength and his body further resilience. This increased strength will literally enable them to crush the skulls of their enemies with bare hands. The magnifact, and this small lobe is inserted to the brain cortex. It secretes a hormone to increase the body's growth functions with the goal of also intensifying further functions of the other implanted organs. Apparently, this organ is in fact half of the immortis gland, the god-maker gland of the Primarchs. For undisclosed reasons, Call was only able to discover the right half of this gland, not the full gland itself. The left half had been fully eradicated from Imperial records by either the Emperor himself or others unknown. And third, the Belisarian furnace. This organ lies dormant and connects to both a Marine's heart.
Hey Luton, Hey Luton, buddy, you have an error in a 7-year-old video. Can we talk about It said magnifact twice.
Immense physical stresses, it expels chemicals simulating combat stimulants, increasing the regrowth of tissue, bone and muscle. This is a short-term use organ and requires time to recharge after using.
You only just realized this was
incredibly
Luton.
harrowing physical conversion is successful, the neophyte or initiate will have completed the arguably most challenging part of his transformation. However, during these changes, they will still be undergoing some of the most challenging training and assessment regimes humanity had ever known. Psychological and physical conditioning, subconscious therapy, and endless live battle training sessions. Their senses and mental abilities far exceed ordinary humans by the end of this process. Their mental toughness is beyond measure, and an Astartes will essentially ignore pain and environmental conditions. An Astartes will assault enemies who, to simply look upon, would make an ordinary human suffer a complete mental break. Many, through endless conditioning, will develop photographic memories. Much of this round-the-clock therapy will also neutralize any latent character flaws and create stable, highly single-minded warriors. This endless mental and physical indoctrination will also teach and reinforce high respect for authority and to expertly carry out orders. With that said, it's important to remember that Space Marines are not mindless drones or clones. They are individuals, and while always following the rule of command, if a situation warrants it, they are entirely capable of disobeying orders if they believe it to be ultimately necessary. The consequences for this, though, could be, and usually are, potentially highly severe. At the end of this process, the few successful young children who are pitted against one another and survive the ordeals to reach this point will be welcomed as successful young initiates, becoming full Space Marine battle brothers, Imperial Astartes, the greatest warriors in the galaxy. Astartes aging, though, does seem somewhat random, with some living even as long as 10,000 years. But given the fractured and strange nature of time in the 41st millennium, it can be really hard to put accurate expectancies on this, and many Marines who are not killed may reach at least half a century in age. It's no exaggeration to state that on successfully becoming an Astartes, these men would be far from what you would recognise as human. Their extended lives and nearly unbreakable bodies are truly no prize. Their lives from this point on are spent in the sole act of defending humanity and the Imperium of Man. Accepting that their lives will be lost in battle at some point in the future, probably in horrific circumstances. They'll never see anyone they had ever known in their lives again. Families, friends will die far before they even begin to think of such things. Space Marines are the protectors. Humanity in the 41st millennium stands on a precipice. We've known many horrors, disasters, and catastrophes, the ending of many worlds, but the next millennia will be the most critical. Threats surround humanity, some still difficult to gauge just how severe and if we can resist them. Our hope is in the Astartes, and the Imperium of Man, and the Emperor. With the Primarch rulebook Guilliman returned, there is a glimmer of hope in the darkness.
This looks like a memorial plaque. Is he teaser trailering his next video? I was gonna say the whole feel no fear thing is very much like I find it really interesting because in the books they love to be like Astartes can't feel fear, but Garrow was feeling something akin to it, or Astartes can't feel fear, and but Loken felt that if he could feel fear, he was feeling it right then. Astartes don't often feel fear, but like it's so it's so interesting how they use that in the books. They feel fear, they're supposed to be conditioned to ignore it. Ah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. They love to think they can't feel fear. And then loyalist Marines see a Chaos Demon for the first time and they go, oh. Uh-oh. That's so gross. Whoa. May, if you were told you were immune to cars hitting you, you wouldn't know you weren't until it hit you, right? Yeah, but I'd probably try it out. Yeah, but I'd probably try it out. You know. I know you guys want me to watch Secret Level. I had somebody like a real life friend asked if I'd watch Secret Level, but like I can't turn it into content, and I mean like I'll have to watch it on my own time. Like I can't watch it as a thing with you guys, just as a heads up. Yeah, they definitely do feel more human. Maybe we could do it as a, I mean, yeah, maybe. Yeah, you can ask me a content creator question, sure. Sorry, music was too loud. We're waiting on Hell's Reach until I read the book. I'm not looking for recommendations. Please do not recommend things. Thank you guys so much for watching this with me. I really appreciate it. YouTube viewers, you can find me on twitch.tv/Gremlin Mae Wednesday through Sunday, 12 p.m. CST, sometimes a little bit earlier, usually 12 p.m. CST. So thank you so much. Why do so many people have a secret level reaction? Let's see how they do it.
So
this is Bricky just talking about it. Never mind. They make it really small and put it on the screen. Since I cannot upload the full reaction because of copyright issues, here is my live reaction from part of the animation that has been posted by both Amazon Prime and Games Workshop. This video is not monetized, so this person was able to watch a part of it, but you can't do the whole thing. So, yeah, a lot of it's just editing. Yeah, a lot of them will eat the demonetization. But sometimes you'll still get a strike even if you're demonetized, so and I don't know how I feel about the whole like for me personally, like cutting half the video out, or like because I've seen some people that will like blur the video essentially and they still put their reaction up on screen, and it's like I think I want to watch most of the time, so it's like I try to create content that I would want to watch, and I would want to watch the person watching the video, if that makes sense. I mean, I'm not going to comment on it because I know creators who do it, and I don't know the legality of it, but I think if I was going to watch someone do it, I'd want to watch them watching it. So that's more like what I would be comfortable doing. No, Huthor, you're totally fine. I don't mind questions like that at all about like, why don't you do it this way? Or why do you do it this way? I'm happy to answer those. Sometimes the answer is like, nah, I don't know. But in this case, since it's on Amazon Prime, I do not mess with Amazon. They are very intense about that stuff. I think it's a little too short for a movie night, but we could have a special night to watch it. I don't think I'd want to watch it with something else. I think that would be too long, but it's a little short, so I'm not sure quite yet. I will have to figure that out on my own time. Thank you. I need to take a break, go to the restroom, get some water, and then after that we'll be doing some games and demos, so. I don't think so. Speaking of Prime, thank you so much for your Prime sub, doing it Dutch style. What a fun name, by the way. Thank you. Can only use your Prime on one person, and I'm honored you chose me. All right, so before I get going to the restroom, we'll talk a little bit about what games I'm planning on playing today. So I got the Block-In demo, but I don't know if this is part of the Steam Next Fest. I guess it is. I was gonna give this one a try. The Truckful demo, I do kind of want to try the Pragmata sketchbook. We only have 2 hours though, so we're probably only going to get to maybe 2. So probably Snacktorio and Block-In. And then if we have time, we might do Gladiator Command or Truckful. So it's just 19 minutes. Oh, I thought it was like 30. Okay. That would be fine. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go to the restroom. I'll be right back, and then we'll get started on our demos for today. Thank you guys for watching videos with me. I had a good time. You know, I do reacts a little bit more sporadically these days. But I do really, I have fun. I have fun with them sometimes, so I do them when I think I'll have fun with them. You know, do my best. So many of the demos were pretty quick. Okay, that's great. So I'll BRB. Okay. I got a package from Zephyr. Due to my ADHD, I don't remember what's in this. I don't know what's in this, so we're gonna open it. We're gonna open it and see. It's a surprise! It is! Let's see. If you don't happen to know, I am sponsored by Zephyr Arcade in North Carolina. And you can get 10% off with code Gremlin at store.zephyrarcade.com. I almost cut open my chest. That was great. There are lots of Warhammer, TCG, etc. things at Zephyr. And you help support the channel if you buy things from them. Apologies to my non-American viewers because they do only ship in the US. Oh my word. Holy shit. What is in here? It's like cat. Ah! Okay, hold on. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah. Oh my gosh. Okay. I got a keeper of secrets. Ah! Look at him. I got a keeper of secrets. Thank you so much, Zarvax. Thank you, dude. Holy shoot, I'm so excited to paint that. Ah, thank you. And then we have the MS07B3 Gulf Custom Principality of Xeon Ground Battle Type Mobile Soup HG. Very exciting. I think this is the one that Xeron sent me. The box looks very chewable. And then this is the biggest box. What is this? It's a master grade? Oh my gosh. Someone got me the AMX04. Look at how, but this box is gigantic. This is huge. It's my first master grade Gunpla. Ah, I'm gonna scream! This thing is huge! Here's my hand for scale. Like, it's just a gigantic box. It's literally huge. It looks really cute, too. There's this little face. I can't show you, the box is so big. Wow! The box is about the size of the stock box. It is about 2 inches shorter, but it is slightly thicker. Wow. Oh my gosh, what a haul from Zephyr. Thank you, guys. I know someone got me that master grade, but I'm so sorry, I cannot remember who, because we had some mix-up with it accidentally got sent to them instead of me, and they had to send it back, and yada yada, and thank you for dealing with that hassle and getting it to me. I really appreciate it. But yes. Thank you. No comment, Uthor, no comment. Also, Main Man, thank you so much for the bits. I apologize for not saying thank you earlier. Oh yes, the pile of opportunity. Actually, the pile of opportunity grows. Okay. Friend group B mood.
Holy moly.
Very holy moly. Thank you so much, Zarfax. Thank you. I'm so excited to paint that Keeper of Secrets. Now I gotta figure out how to fit that into an army. I mean, I don't have to, but it'd be so fun. I wonder if there's like a book I could use that one with. I can show my painting process. Like, for my off-screen stuff, I do keep certain models for painting off-stream or off-screen. And then I have some that I really like. Yes, it will be the first time I've tackled that much flesh. But I'll have you guys know, I've gotten braver about doing dry brushing. I've been giving it a try, so been giving it a go. Let's see. So we're gonna start with the bricky game. There we go. Hoping it'll come up and work just fine. Gotta get us some sound. I'm guessing you guys can't hear that at all. It's pretty low. I'm scared it's gonna get a lot louder. Okay. Base, wash, dry brush. Okay. It's really cute. Oh, okay. Well, you can't customize it. I don't know what this game is about or how it functions. I get a gun. I'm sure you'll find out what the buttons do. See you around. All right. Can you guys hear the game at all? You do have to click. Okay. Let me turn it up. I was scared it's gonna like get much louder. I think it's a Vampire Survivors clone, yeah. Is that good music-wise? Hi, Bab! Welcome in! Good to see you. Yeah, that's putting it at 100. It's just very quiet as a game. Keep at it. Okay, there we go. Right, I have to individually click. I don't want to say I'm like absolutely good at Vampire Survivors because I'm not, but I'm pretty good at Vampire Survivor clones most of the time. Oh, that's a big brick. That's a big brick. It's a gigantic brick. Could we chill out there, buddy? Oh, there are a lot of small bricks. Oh no. Oh no. What did they make this? The Impossible game? What is going on here? Oh, thank God. Weapon. More spread. I am gonna focus in kind of hard. There's a Warhammer Vampire Survivor? Of course there is. I shouldn't ask that. I shouldn't be like, oh, that exists? Of course it exists. Oh, box! E. Oh, how do I pick that up? How do I pick it up? E, okay. I don't know how to shoot it, though! I don't know how to shoot it! Ah! I had to press 1 to switch to it. Okay, we're getting it. We're getting the hang of it. We're getting the hang of it. Okay. I'm like, my abs are clenched. Extra speed. Okay, come on. Come on. Ow. Ow. He said, "Oh." This is like, oh no. Oh no. Okay, we try again. It's okay, that happens to the best of us. I'm gonna start moving around more. I forgot how to pick it up. How do I pick it up? E. Right. Dude, great music too. I guess I didn't expect that there were only 2 hits. Okay, we schmoovin'. Also, I'm sorry ads are starting. I am gonna kind of play through those. Hope we're okay with that. Weapon. Critical damage. More crits, please. Is it? Oh, you can get boxed in. That was good to learn. Alpha Bluke? Oh, that's what they're called. Oh, where are these guys coming from? Holy moly. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up.
Oh no.
No! Wow. Wow. I am blocked in, that's so true. Yup. Wait, what did that top one say? Oh, it's just the resolution. It should be 1920 by 1080p. Does it have ultra-wide support? I don't know. No, but I have to slay 200 enemies to get to the Gunnar. The Gunnar. These are all adorable, dude. He's just like, it's adorable. Okay. I'm better than this. Yeah, whatever, dude. Shut up. I don't care. Oh god, don't come at me like that. E. 1. I think this is a shotgun. Oh god. Okay, that's actually good. Oh, I have to pump it every time and also reload? Oh. Okay, this is fine. This is good. Oh my god, I accidentally clicked it into full screen? Oh no? Oh no, hold on, hold on. Okay, how did I do that? Oh! Okay. Please don't kill me, please don't kill me. I don't know what the coins are for. Critical damage to... Alright, come on. This is just a lovingly made game. Somebody really likes Bricky and Vampire Survivors, and I have a lot of respect for that combo. Extra speed too. I am hoping that I can find some different kinds of upgrades, but it might just be guns. As we all know, Ricky's a fan of COD vampires. Vampires? Zombies. That was my brain saying Vampire Survivors. And that's a tree? Fire rate. Oh. As we all know. Yeah, thank you. That's a tree? It looked like grass. They can get stuck on the thing? Okay, that's actually interesting to know. Oh god, this tree area is really scary. I'm scared of it. I'm so scared of it. Why are they in two groups? I don't like this. Ow! Ow! Oh! Oh! I saw it coming. Oh my god, I saw it coming and I let it happen still. I'm a level 3 goober! Oh! That's great. Goober! Okay, I like that game. I may play some more of it off stream. She is just like us. Okay, now we're gonna try the one that I'm scared will eat my life when it comes out, which is Snacktorio. It looks like I will have to manually adjust the size of the screen. Okay. So she's a goober. And then you guys need this cool music. Let me turn it back down. And then we can manually adjust. Snacktorio demo. Oh, weird. It's not coming through there, but it is coming through game capture. Can you guys hear it? Well, that's Chinese? I don't know. Oh, yep. Gonna guess Chinese. New file. What's your name? Gremlin Mae. Start cooking. Since the world first formed, the beasts have roamed the lands, spawned from an endless void with hungry demands. Over time, their numbers and size grew, as did their greed. They could not be appeased, extinction was guaranteed. When all hope was lost, Alu Khanit came to answer our appeal. They laid the table of the first supper and brokered a meal deal. With the help of the engineers, great machines were created, giant structures to produce enough to keep the beast sated. Over time, the knowledge was optimized and improved upon. The job of running the unlimited buffet was passed on. Ah, welcome, Chef. You're the new recruit, yes? We're extremely short-staffed at the moment, so this couldn't come at a better time. Aw, thank you. I was an educator. I wasn't a teacher. This is our training factory. Here we check you have all the basic engineering and cooking skills needed before we can send you out on your own. I've assigned you your very own sous chef. They'll help you check your progress and prepare ingredients. I've got some urgent cooking needed over in Scovara, so I'll let you get to it. Good luck, and I'll check in with you later. Oh, and officially, welcome to the kitchen brigade, Chef. Okay. T1, get moving. Good morning, Chef. I am your sous chef. Here to help you on your first day. Welcome to factory training. In this area, you'll learn about getting around your factories quickly and safely. I'll be here to guide you on the way, and the help blocks will provide further info if needed. Start by getting up that ladder. I'll meet you at the end. This is actually a platformer. Scaffolds are placeable blocks you can stand on. Click on the item holder below you to pick them up. Falling too far can hurt you. This drop is absolutely safe though, promise. Whoa! They lied to me. Wait a second. Is this made by the people who made a Pico? This is! It is! It's gotta be. It is! T-Engineers. Yes, yes, yes. They made a Pico and Mudbourne. Yeah. I realized because they use the same bar up here. It's really, like these are the same as a Pico. I should have noticed from the style, but hammers let you pick back up any placed objects, machines, as well as pipes. Ladders let you quickly traverse vertically. Equip your ladder item and place them along the wall to get over these blocks. They make really cute games. Ooh, they let you dig tunnels. Boiling hot oil isn't exactly something you'll thrive in. Place some scaffolds to help you get across safely. Okay. Easy. Wait a second. What is this? Ah, a curious chef. You will go far with that attitude. Keep an eye out for bonus Michelin stars hidden in all sorts of places. I got a Michelin star! A secret star. Curiosity didn't kill the cat, it only made it stronger! Oh, that's exciting, Rax. I hope you enjoy your cornbread. Ores are an infinite source of items and can be harvested with a hammer. You can get more ore using machines, but for now, just grab some manually. Okay. Also, is the music good for you guys? Forgot to check. Furnaces use coal. Okay. Okay, okay. Once your hotbar is full, items will go into your inventory. You can toggle this open and close by pressing E. Oh yeah, I mean, this is the exact same interface as a Pico, and I love that interface. Because you can move these around and keep them open, so you can have them, like, open until you walk, like, a certain amount away. Great work, Chef. With the power on, we can start bringing this factory to life. Let's get to it. Ah! I can't believe I forgot that they made this. Oh, I think I accidentally went back here. Now we have power we can use wires to connect our machines to power. In this area, you'll learn how networks work and how power is transferred. Hope you brought your rubber boots. I wonder if Snacktorio has a category already. It does. Okay. I'd rather be in the correct category for that than just games and demos. Alright. Okay, I can remove wires. Ah, I understand. Use the wires you just removed to connect the machines to power. You can hover over a wire to view network information. Okay. Use your wires to connect both the harvesters to the powered wire. Once both machines are producing enough ingredients, the door will open. Okay. Oh. All right, got that. And then the door is open. Okay, easy peasy. Jump down, down. Look at the little tomatoes. Oh, that's so cute. You can place wires through blocks and utility items. That is great. Power is transferred to machines on a first come, first served basis. So if there's not enough power for all the connected machines, the wire will turn red. After adding that last set of wires, that blender is now connected to the network. Unfortunately, we don't have enough power on our current network. We'll add some wires to connect some additional furnaces so they can get to blending. Okay. Oh, those are mining and, I guess, doing furnace-y stuff? Alright. Excellent work, Chef. Now that everything is hooked up, we can move on to transporting all our fresh ingredients. Wait, there was a Witchland star I missed. Oh, rats. This special area for fast-track training transfer chefs? Oh. Oh, that's a fast track one. I'm happy to keep learning because this is a demo, so I don't know how long it's going to go on. Now everything is powered, we can look at moving our ingredients around. To transfer power, we use wires. So how do we transfer ingredients? For that, we use pipes. Let's get things connected. Okay. Pipes allow you to connect your machines to move items automatically between them. Looks like some imps were messing around in here earlier, the rascals. To get things started, use some pipes to fix this mess and get the ingredients moving. Got it, boss. It's kind of nice you can do things almost from any range. Items in a pipe move at 1 block per second. Machines will move ingredients into pipes where they will follow the direction of the pipes. You can use your wrench or with left click to change the direction of a pipe. Change the direction of the pipes to the right to allow the spice to flow. The spice must flow. Okay. I wonder how often that has to come through. I don't quite understand what that's. Aha! It's saying click there. Oh. Oh. I didn't read that correctly. Aha! I got it. The snacktory must grow? Yes, it must. Yes, I guess I am the boss. Sometimes you want an ingredient to go to multiple machines. For this, you can use splitter pipes. By using your wrench with a left click at an intersection of pipes, you can toggle the direction until it becomes a split. Splitter pipes will distribute the items that come in both directions equally over time. Split the pipes so that our slime balls gets distributed to the crate above and below the door. To the crate above and below the door. Here, okay. Oh. I missed the one up there. I got it. Haha! That doesn't seem right though. If it's splitting up here, why would we also split it down there? Hey, Edu! That doesn't make any sense to me, but if the door opens, that's great. Turn our raw slime balls into fried slime balls in the fryer. We need to provide some oil. Liquids are transferred using liquid pipes. Simply connect it up to the machines and it'll start flowing. You can cross over your item pipes and your liquid pipes, but you can't cross two different liquids. Get some liquid pipes and link up the fryers to the oil. You'll also need to set the input for the fryers correctly. Okay. So that needs to be input. Is that not supposed to be output? Oh, because you don't have any liquid. I understand. I was like, why are you getting mad at me there, Sonny? Oh, these are liquid pipes. Gotta be careful when you're crossing streams. It's probably a goopy slime. I mean, they call it a slime ball, so it must have some sort of shape, you know? Time to kick things up a notch. Oh, I did it again! Oh, you... Oh! Who are these guys? It's time to start creating your own machines. In this area, you'll be assigning imps to different machines to get things running. Imps are the powerhouse of any good factory, even if they are a bit smelly and trying to eat their toes sometimes. That's you guys. That's all. This is you guys. Who up in here trying to eat their toes? Cuties. Come on. Look at him. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I see. You can build your own machines by using the blueprint. Okay. Blueprints let you assign imps to a machine. Each machine has a certain number of imps required. Use your blueprint to place down a miner over there. You'll find it in the blue gathering category. If you make a mistake, you can use a hammer to dismantle the machine and get the imps assigned back. Okay. Blueprint, hammer. Sick. Let's go, imps. Splitter pipes can be fine for basic distribution, but for more advanced control, you'll need to use sorters. Sorters allow you to specify which items you want to go in which direction. Place a sorter and assign coal to the bottom and iron ore to the right. Okay. How do I... Where is the sorter? I guess it's something I have to build. Okay, so we want... I wish this would go away. Because now I can't see it. Uh-oh. If I leave, will that go away? No. Oy, why does that pop up? Okay, iron on the top, coal on... Oh, there we go. Coal on the bottom. But this needs to go... right. There we go. That isn't sorting them. Nope. Wait. What did you do? Why is there an imp in there? Okay, well now I have lost... I've lost the thing. Shit. Aha! You jumped in, it looked fun? I see, I see. Okay, so I want coal to go on the bottom. This to go on the right. I'm not sure why that didn't work last time, but... They are very cute. They're really adorable. That's why I said they were you guys, because you guys are cute. Adorable, even. Oh, I know this one! Oh, man. This is just a Pico, but with automation. This is great. Seriously, if you guys haven't played a Pico or a Mudborn, I highly recommend it. A Pico is about breeding bees, and Mudborn is about frogs. They're both really cute. Welcome on in, Peyton. Fabricators allow you to create items like scaffold and wires using basic resources. Using some sorters, you'll need to route the correct resources into both fabricators. By assigning an item to multiple directions, the sorter will evenly distribute the item to those directions over time. Once they are producing, you'll be able to use the scaffold and wires to proceed. Okay, I'm pretty familiar with that one. Catch-all. There are imps in there. Okay, I said catch-all, but did I do that wrong? Assign iron ore to both left. Oh, assign, okay. Ah, this is not a catch-all. Maybe? Do I need to do that with the coal too? That's rubber. Wait a second, why do I have rubber in here? Oh, I see. I see. So rubber needs to go this direction as well. Oh my gosh, you can sort. Oh, this is a sushi belt game, brother. Oh. Oh, bye, Harp. Thank you for hanging out. Hold on one second. Okay. Oh, also, I need to have Joel's stream pulled up. Vegan gelatin? I don't think that's true. Oh man, that water was good. Scaffold. Give it. Oh, and that's the wire. Wants me to make some kind of blue thing? A pump. Whoa. And it wants me to place something here as well. Furnace. Ah, I see. He gave me instructions, but I didn't read them because I didn't need them, baby. Yeah, whatever. I'll figure it out as I go along. Alright. We need one of these things. What is this? It's a splitter? Holy shit. Okay, we have to evenly distribute this in 2 ways. Alright, 1 and 1. And then we need to put some furnaces or some cookers here. And then here. And then we gotta change this out input. Furnace, please. And we gotta change. There we go. Now it's gonna boil the pasta. The pasta. I gotta find the star. Thank you. Because when I'm just going, I'm kind of focused. Up, it's up this way, I'm gonna guess. Scaffolding. Why is it locked in on this? That was weird. Oh, shoot. Yeah, okay. Let's go! Wait. Please let me put this down. What is wrong with you? It's a furnace. Okay, maybe I didn't find it. I thought I found it. I felt so clever. I thought, aha, I went off the beaten path, but actually I did exactly what they wanted of me all along. Now I don't know how to get out of here. Take me back. All right. Wonderful work, Chef. You're almost out of here. It's time to use everything you've learned for one final channel. Let's go take challenge. Let's go take your final order. Alright, let's get to work. Well, Chef, here we are, the final gauntlet. It's time to take everything you've learned here to apply it to one big factory. To get started, go and take that beast's order. Once you have your order, you can get started on planning how to meet it. I need food. Sanguine soup. Okay. Sanguine soup is a classic. You can use that book over there, the Goblin Cookbook, to check the recipe. You can view all recipes for any orders from here and check all the ingredients and machines you'll need. First things first, we'll need some power though. Let's get some things up and running by setting up some miners on the coals below and piping it to our furnaces. You'll need to connect everything together with your wires and manually place some coal into the furnaces to jumpstart everything. Once the miners start mining, they'll fuel the furnaces indefinitely. Okay. Tomato, spice, slime, goop. Okay. Blender the tomato, bay leaf to make tomato sauce. Chef-O-Matic, the tomato sauce with the nutmeg and salt and extra bay leaf into sanguine soup and serve. Okay. I got this recipe from my friend's mother, Graggle Moth, while visiting them last spring. There's something really satisfying about how rich the sauce is. Made from just 2 ingredients. It was an instant classic when I took it back home. Not a drop of sauce left on the plate when it's served, that's for sure. Oh ho! Maybe I should make spaghetti tonight. Oh, I was thinking about making curry, but I recently had curry. And it was just because I need to use some stuff that I have in the fridge. So we'll see. Okay, this is telling me to make a drill. Okay. This is telling me to make a drill, I believe. And then I need to make I guess electricity things. Why aren't you working though? Is it because you don't have anything to power yet? Oh, I understand. There need to be tubes. And then... actually, no, I don't think I understand. Why isn't it working? Does it need this last one? Oh, I have to manually input it first, I'm guessing. Haha, I should have paid attention to that. Alright, we manually input it. Oh, I'm just kidding. We had to go up here. Okay, well that worked. Great. I don't know why that worked. Okay. We need to put this here. Yeah, goober is another term for peanut. I don't know what that is. Let's find out what that is. Harvester. And this one needs to change. Then this needs this here. I'm gonna say, I don't know if I like this specific way of teaching a game. I don't mean to come in with such a hot take, but I think I prefer them having me build something from scratch than me fill in stuff. I don't think it's gonna like majorly hinder my progress, but I do think it's gonna make the way that I approach learning it very different. Place down a blender, select the recipe, and get the ingredients piped into it. We'll also need extra bailiff later, so use a sorter to pipe it in both directions. Okay. Because like right now I'm basically just like filling in the gaps, which is fine, but I don't know, that it feels kind of weird to me as a learning thing. They have a delivery cannon? How do I go back? I accidentally chose the wrong one. Aha, there we go. Liquid pipe, sorry. Yeah, it's a demo. Are you saying this is a demo as in this is a demo forehead? That's why it's like that? Or like, were you answering Luthor's question? Okay, we send them both up this direction, I believe. Thank you guys so much for letting me know this is a demo. Why isn't this working? No recipe set. Aha. Make tomato sauce, please. Always, is this a demo? Never why this is a demo. Demo stands for demolishing our streamer. What is a demo? A demo is when you absolutely destroy something, I'm pretty sure. Oh my god, it's Minecraft. Okay. We put a miner. Wait, what did he want me to put here? I gotta say, this, I don't like this menu. It covers things up and then I can't see the instructions anymore. Oh, there were no instructions. Oh no! I was complaining for nothing! Okay. Miner, okay. We must go to the mines. The mines. playing League of Legends is going to the mines. You did something for me? Oh, don't rub your hands together like that. Do not use the visceral evil. It's 3 recommendations in a trench coat. Is it in the Discord? Oh, good God. Is a recommendation that I become a League streamer? You want to watch me play League all the time, right? That's like what you're saying, right? Unsub. No. Don't get it twisted, bud. Why is it like this? This is silly. Oh my gosh. I won't play League of Legends on stream. I won't openly play League of Legends on stream. For right now. You're playing League too? I thought it might be fun to do some ARAMs with you guys during the month of May for sure. Get that out of my hand. I don't know why it won't let me click that down. Chop, chop, chop. I don't think the tomatoes are supposed to go in there. Thank you for the sub, Deca, so that you can unsub. I see. Okay, I messed up downstairs. Can I remove this? No, you're gonna make me go all the way around. I can't go back. Oh no. Okay, well, they won't let me place anything else extra. Okay, that's fine. I think it'll fix itself. Why is it leaking? Is it leaking tomato sauce? I'm just not gonna worry about it. By using delivery cannons, we can send the food directly into the waiting mouths. Pipe your finished dish towards the beast into the newly placed delivery cannon. Once the beast is getting enough of the dish, the order will be met. Nodders. Incredible. Welcome on in, Evil. Have I fed him enough? That was delicious. My compliments to you. I'll put in a good word with the others. Is he not being fed enough? Oh, I gotta go this way, I see. I don't have enough scaffolding. Incredible work, Chef. I knew you could do it. You'll always need to keep meeting the orders given by Beast, even if it's taken on second or third orders. Keeping all bees happy at the same time is the true challenge, but we'll work up to it. For now, enjoy a well-earned break, and tomorrow we'll set sail for Tomato Island tomorrow. Oh, I feel like I did such a good job. Excellent work, Chef. You made light work of all that. The head chef will be delighted, I'm sure. I'll pass on the good news. I'm afraid there'll be no rest for us, though. We've been assigned to some urgent orders coming into the Tomato Islands of Pomora. There's been a big uptick in beast activity across all the isles, which is certainly concerning, but given your performance, I think we'll manage just fine. When you are ready for us to head over there, press the arrow button nearby, or select the next world from the overview bar at the bottom of your screen. Oh. Wait a second. I started an hour too early. I've just now realized. I thought I was ending now. But I actually have another hour. Oh. Am I correct on this? Yes, I have another hour. Oh. Whoa. Well, I think I'm good on Snacktorio. That was fun. I liked that. I'm gonna play it when the full game comes out. We've got ads coming up in a few minutes. Oh, ooh, it looks like poop. That sounds interesting. I think I'm gonna run to the restroom now. And then for the last hour, I was thinking we could look at Pragmata. Which, if I'm correct, is by Deep Silver. No, it's Capcom. Haha, it's a Capcom game. It looks really good. Yeah. Thank you for the 5 stream streak, Evil. Thank you. All right, I'm gonna go to the restroom and then get this game set up behind the scenes. And we'll get into it, all right? Should have gotten some kind of caffeine earlier. Oh, I needed a second coffee. But it's too late now. I just got a raw dog the second part of the day. All right, BRB. Okay. Oh, I gotta pull it up. I forgot about that. Ruh-roh. Hopefully it won't take too long for it to load in and stuff. For me to get it fixed. You guys can listen to music while we do that. Around me. We always fall asleep. Next to me, oh, thank you, Jack Daniels. Oh, number 7. Tennessee whiskey got me drinking in heaven, and I never runs dry. Oh, stealing your eyes. Thank you, Jack Daniels. Oh, number 7. Tennessee whiskey got me drinking in heaven, and I look good to me. They're gonna have to deport me to the fiery deep. It's compiling shaders, and it's taking quite a while to compile just the shaders. I'm gonna have to turn my settings way down on this because it's gonna overestimate how much my computer can handle. This is the one that I definitely should have set up beforehand. The other two, like, pretty easy to jump into, but I did not think about how intense this one might be. But this looks great. Oh. Anything that reminds me of, like, the aesthetic of Horizon, which is like, oh, I just love Horizon Zero Dawn. What a great game. What an amazing game. One of my top games of all time. Oh, baby, it's a long way down to the bottom of the river. Oh, my baby, it's a long down. Yeah. Okay, I pulled up chat on my phone because I can't see you guys. You saw a Let's Play of both? Both. Oh, both Horizons, yeah. I mean, experiencing Horizon Zero Dawn, like, without knowing the story, like, playing through it on your own is so, so good. Hi, Kiwi. I hope you're doing well. It is still compiling shaders. This is crazy. I'm so worried about what this is going to do to my machine. Yeah, totally understand. They're not cheap games. I actually think I might have gotten it in a bundle, though. Hold on. Oh, we have stopped compiling shaders. Oh. Okay. I gotta check. Can you guys hear the game? It is not letting me Windows key out of it. Shit. Hello? If I press the Windows key, I should be able to get out of the game, but okay. Sorry, it's making me adjust brightness. Please enter your age. Yes. It's correct, but it said it won't affect gameplay? Okay. Okay. No, please don't play an intro. No, please. You let me adjust so many settings, but you didn't let me adjust them. Oh, thank goodness. Oh. It still isn't letting me Windows key out of it, which is, oh, that bugs me. Oh, thank God. Graphics. Oh, it's because it was a borderless window. All right. Hi, Cleo. Welcome on in, Super Carl. Welcome. All right. You guys should be able to hear it now. Graphics memory processing load. Yeah, dude, I think we should turn VSync and ray tracing off. Let's cap it at 60 if we could. Medium. I think we could deal with medium hair. Oh, I can my computer is like slowly winding down. Oh, I don't actually have my specs. I have no idea. Is that like size? I have a 3440 by 1440. It's a normal height, but it's real long. And I was thinking last night about how I don't want it. I really wish I had 3 monitors instead of one big one, because it makes it a bit of a hassle. But, I mean, like, it's great for gaming on your own. Motion blur is definitely off. Lens flare is definitely off. They're not letting me turn depth of field off, but okay. Yeah, all that seems good. F to confirm. Nope. Right click for back. Am I supposed to be playing this with a controller? I feel like I might need to be playing with this with a controller. Oh. There are pixels. Okay. Standard? Who like action games. Enemies will be weaker. Aim assist will be turned on. The difficulty cannot be changed. But well, let's try it on standard, and if I hate it, I mean, it's a demo. On the regular one, if I end up getting it, then we can play it on easy. Small child.
Diana, little help here. Look out! What are you doing?
I'm immediately in love with this relationship. This is great. Okay.
Tougher, brother.
Oh. Reach the green EXE node to hack targets. Move the cursor across the hacking matrix and connect it to the EXE node to complete the hack, placing enemies in an open state, making them vulnerable to gunfire. I'm sorry. Okay. Okay.
Diana, I need your hack in here.
Left trigger.
On it. Nope.
Okay. Okay, that was cool.
More of them.
Refined from a mineral unique to the moon known as lunum, Luna filament can absorb and copy any information it comes in contact with, required for various upgrades in the shelter. Okay, that's pretty cool. Okay, act shoot, act shoot.
How you like this?
Oh, big fan of this one, buddy. Oh, 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 there we go.
Glad that's over with.
Me too.
So what were you working on there?
That's a secret. I'll tell you later.
During investigation of abnormalities at the cradle, Hugh Williams becomes isolated and meets a young android, Diana. The two head to the top floor of the solar power plant to restore the main power, so they can call Earth for help. Okay, thanks for the plot summary.
First, we get the power on. Let's move.
Why'd they make an android that looked like a little
Don't look
child?
now, but we got company.
You really sure you worked here?
What? This is my fault?
Dodging and jumping consume thruster gauge. Okay, right button. That's this one. To dodge, A to jump, and then hover. Okay.
Look out for targeting sensors.
Shit, that was bad on my part. Oh, I can hack.
Get some.
I'm probably like dying.
It's over.
Hold B to repair suit integrity. Got it.
It's locked.
I can open it.
Okay. Y, X, X.
Lockdown for this area has been disabled. To
Hack
restore full functionality,
the power terminals
please visit
left
the main power
too.
terminal on the top
Okay.
floor.
There we go. First one down.
Is that the way I have to go? I think so. That's the thing we have to hack. Oh no, hold on. My headphone is dying. Boop boop. Okay. An attack unit specializing in frontal suppression that fires powerful close-range shockwaves and makes enemies easier to stagger. Okay. Oh, got it.
Use
You can
that
switch
one
weapons
up
like that.
close.
Oh. Oh my god, that's a lot to think about. I don't know what I just did. I don't know what I just did. Good golly. That's a lot to focus on.
Look out for its targeting point.
I cannot seem to jump the right way.
Watch out, there's more. Yeah. We did it.
Oh!
So where to?
I don't know. Try scanning.
Emergency lockdown for this area has been disabled.
That's two.
Why do we have a tactical small child? Well, so she's an android from what I understand. Can I not double jump?
Q, there's a terminal.
Oh. Why? Ah. She's an IT. No, she's not. She might be. I don't know. I actually can't confirm or deny that. Hacker nodes yellow have special effects that trigger when passed through while completing a hack. Passing through multiple nodes of the same type increases effectiveness. These nodes can only be used a limited number of times. A hacking node that disrupts enemy internal systems, temporarily decreasing... Okay.
We can use
Okay.
this to hit harder and beat things faster.
Intruders detected. Please remove them from the premises. Eat us again. Like a damn rat in a maze.
It really does
Oh.
like to talk.
Whatever. Let's just get this over with.
This friggin' thing is tough as hell.
It's way stronger than the walkers.
Oh my gosh. Okay. I gotta hack this thing ASAP.
Jump, Q.
Leave the shooting to me.
Q. Shoot him where it's weak, Q. Shoot now.
Oh. Man, I get so tense. Dude, I have thrusters when I sprint? That's crazy. Severe tremor detected. Okay. Can I... Oh, I can. I mean, this is a beautiful looking game at the very least.
Emergency lockdown for all on-site locations.
Industrial emergency daughter.
Please complete a manual reboot of the power plant controller to fully restore operations.
All right, we made it. Now where do we find the main power terminal?
That's a lot of lip.
Oh, okay. Oh no. Oh no. No. What is going on? No. I can't move. I can't move. Why are you just running forward? What is going on here? It is a demo. No. My controller, like when I move my controller, it doesn't do anything. Okay, I plugged the controller back in. Nope. Just went immediately back to running, so apparently I can't use a controller. You stay right there, buddy. So I'm just gonna use mouse and keyboard. I don't think I was supposed to go down here though. The thing is, I don't actually know how to hack in this mode. I don't know any of my controls. That's the boost. Bet this is gonna be F to use? Yeah. Okay, thank goodness. We were still able to get back up. That was really weird. I've never seen anything like that before. Escape hatches are checkpoints that Hugh can return to if incapacitated in battle. Diana must hack an escape hatch to activate it. Okay. I don't know. I thought her face was kind of cute. I didn't think it was creepy. I now don't know how to do the hacking, which is a bit of an issue. Is it arrow keys? Nope. Okay, bit of a problem with that. Do we think I could switch back to controller? Nope, controller is still quote-unquote stuck. Which just doesn't make any sense. This is a brand new controller. I know it's not the controller, dude. That sucks, because I just don't know how to do the, well, we may not be able to play this game. I don't know how to do the hacking.
Jump, you.
Yeah, I guess. I have to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay, is there any way to test a controller? So like, let's say we go to new game, right? I've got my controller. I didn't do anything to it. I didn't turn it off. So if it keeps running forward, then it is the controller. It's not, I can't, the button's not stuck, I'm looking at it. The The joystick is exactly as it should be. And it's like the game isn't registering input from it because I'm moving it around. And it's not responding. So, we could test it on another game. That robot is just staring at me. He's like, homie, what are you doing? Oh shit, because of that. Rax, you're gonna have to send in the Discord. We don't allow links in the chat. Okay. I'm gonna just close this game. No, because it started mid-game when I was walking. Let's see. Gamepad tester. Oh yeah, I'm looking at it. It's not letting me test the joystick. Or according to it, neither of my joysticks are working. Same for my right and left buttons. I mean, but all my other buttons work. Oh, I bet it was this. I bet this is what you use on a gun. So weird. Yeah, but do you have an 8-bit do controller? I mean, this says unknown gamepad. So I feel like I'll boot up a game I know it works on. I'll boot up Dead Cells. I know it works in Dead Cells. But you guys aren't going to be able to see it, sorry. I'm just going to test it real quick. Oh, you're right. It is just not registering. Oh, there we go. Okay. It may have been the controller, yeah. I have it connected via Bluetooth. I switched it to 2.4 gigahertz. And now it is working. But it looks like the game, when it couldn't register an input from the controller joystick, decided it would be a great idea to... You have the 8-bit Do Pro 2? Okay. Yeah, so it seems like for some reason it lost joystick stuff in Bluetooth for a minute. I did not know that. I didn't know that was a thing that could happen. Okay. Well, we have fixed it. It is now working again. But I don't know if I want to go back to that game and have to replay all of it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I wanted the Bluetooth specifically because I have a lot of wires on my desk anyway, because my phone has to be connected, and when I do hand cam stuff, I have another connection, I have my mic, there's a lot of stuff on my desk, so I was excited to get to, I don't know. Yeah, anyway, we're just gonna do FTL for a little while. We got like half an hour. If you guys are good with FTL. I'm very new to it. I just started playing it on Tuesday with my friend. If you don't know FTL, it's like a, I also have Into the Breach, which I want to try. I don't know. How far was I? I guess I was just starting. Oh, okay. Cool. Who's up breaching? I mean, I haven't gotten to try it yet. It looks like it would be fun. But now that I'm like thinking about it, I'm like, I don't even know what game it is. You stumble across a forward scout of the rebel fleet. Oh no! They are powering up their FTL. If they get away, they will no doubt warn the fleet of your position. Okay. I vaguely remember how to do this. So I need to power up my lasers. Artemis, their engines. Burst laser, their engines. They only have one shield, so we should be able to get through it. That game occasionally hurts your brain? Oh no. This is bad news. They are firing at me. My shields are very critical. Dude in weapons, go fix shields. Pilot, go fix that. Oh, this is really not good. Okay, you go help in medical, and then what I'm gonna do is vent the room. Deoxygenate the room. There we go, that's what I was going for. Okay, we don't need one of those. I think we just need to hit the shields. They're basically dead. We just need to hit them real good. Kirby, get back up there. Save the ship. Okay, we got him. We got him. You're having Rogue Trader flashbacks? What do you mean? Brian, get in there and fix it. Thank you. Firing my laser. All right, our shields are back up. We're looking good. I'm gonna have him man weapons though, because well, I guess we gain a bonus on both of those. Probably be good to have him. No, let's have him on shield. Okay. Let's go here. Just right next door. Your jump leads you to nothing but empty space. Okay. Oh, a distress call. Engines and weapons are your go-to for your first two crew. The distress signal is coming from a small space station orbiting an uninhabited planet. Their satellite defense system has gone haywire and their repair crew can't approach without being fired on. They're looking for help to fix or disable it. Promise to help. Simply fire on the defense system from a distance. Oh no! Dang, I got hurt. Oh wait, hold on. Our O2 is damaged. We gotta go fix that. Uh-oh. Okay. Go get healed. Get healed, nerds. Ooh, yeah. I'm glad that so many people like this game. When I played it with my friend the other day, I was like, oh, this is such a good game. You were right, this is very much like my type of game. Okay, we're gonna go to the store. We don't have many gears, but the people you earn for FTL. Well, I was like, I could play RimWorld, but like RimWorld I get too into, whereas like FTL we could do a run or two in like half an hour, you know? There's a great modding scene for it. Ah! I feel like, yeah, a lot of the games that people recommend to me as being very in my, like, up my alley tend to be ones that have a pretty intense modding scene. Okay, we're just gonna go for full health and then get the heck out of here. And hopefully we get a friendly place to go to. You detect an automated rebel scout attacking a small refueling post. Yeah, let's take them on. Okay, I have 7 missiles. He cloaked? Oh, you asshole. Uncloak right now, you coward. Uncloak! Just fell. What? I just heard the sound of like a pin dropping. Hi, Dillo. Do I want it to go there? I don't know. Let's fire here on their cloaking. Whoa! Get in there, buddy. We might actually die pretty early. Okay, that was fine. We killed him, thank goodness. The outpost hails you after the scout was destroyed. Thanks for the help. We've been harassed non-stop by those scouts. Take this on the house. Ooh, and we got more lasers. Let's go. More, not lasers. We got, more something or another. Next sector. Okay, NG controlled, Zoltan controlled. What do you guys think I should do? NG or Zoltan? NG? Okay, we'll try the NG then. You speak funny words, magic woman. Okay. Oh, we're gonna go check out this distress signal. I tend to check out distress signals. I'm too kind. Okay, we might be able to help these guys out, or we might die pitifully and horribly. Oh, that's a big hull. Okay. We need to take out their drone ASAP. Distress signal means cash. Is this true? Good news, he can't get through our shields. Bad news. Aha, he's fine. Okay. Now we want to fire on their weapons so they can't fire on us. Okay, and then last one, we're gonna go for their shields and their oxygen. Whoa, they got the drone control back up? Doesn't matter, dude. I absolutely smoked him. The NG vessel turns out to be very poorly equipped. Barely a runabout, really. They're trying to outrun rebels and need all the help they can get. Give them 25 scrap. I know that's a lot. A self-teleporting medbot disperser they hope they won't need. Do I actually get that? Because, like, I don't have a thing for that yet. May I know you said you work out a mascot for goobers with an artist, but can I send something I made? Yeah. Your scrap ours. Our weapons for you. You're about to raise the shields when you realize it's just an Angie trader looking for a trade. Okay. I've yet to have enough money to buy anything fun. I'm just gonna fix all and leave. The exit's pretty close. That's exciting. We're gonna take the slightly roundabout way. There must have been rich pickings for pirates around here up until war broke out. The pirate you encounter here looks worn down but hungry. You'll have to fight. Oh, he wants to fight! Alright. We're gonna be gunning for their shields and their weapons. Come on, baby. I need you to power up. I need you to power up. Oh. Okay, good news. We can just vent this area. Okay, shields. No. I won't accept surrender, I'm sorry. Actually, they don't have any shields. Let's not use the Artemis. I want to make sure they can't run away. Ooh, they can still fire on me though. Whoops. I guess they've got one gun they can use. Too bad I killed him first. Okay, and we got a firebomb. That must be what most people use on me. Oh wait, hold on. I keep forgetting I can do this. I would like to buy another power bar. Yeah. We'll jump. We'll go to the distress signal. Hey, Harp. Hello, we use a... That's a lot of fuel. Okay. We got a heavy laser Mark 1. We got a lot of weapons, dude. Heavy laser. Normal damage 2. Acquired power 2, normal damage 1. Shots per charge 3. Is this? I don't know. I think I'd want this. I don't know how important switching out the Artemis with the firebomb would be. Okay. Can I want to say this as sweetly as possible. This is a fucking abomination. I kind of love it. I kind of love it, but it's it's an abomination. Oh, Methos, you blessed me. You have blessed me. I feel like if I got this as our mascot, that's like mean to you guys. Like, it's cute, but it's not even cute in a dumb way. It's like cute in a cursed way. Oh, something just happened on YouTube. I think somebody subscribed. I'm sorry, I missed it. It's puntable? That's so puntable. The game where easy is hard, normal is too hard, and hard is death. Is that true? I haven't played it long enough. It feels just kind of like, I don't know. Feels good. Feels real good. Okay. We're not fighting this guy, are we? No, we're not. Okay. Let's go here. And hope it doesn't kill us. There are a number of merchant ships passing through the area. Okay.
Let's get out of here. We gotta go. We gotta go.
You've arrived at the long-range beacon. When the FTL drive is charged, your sensors have picked up a refugee ship drifting in the system. I guess hail them? 6 fuel for 2 missiles. Oh, fuel would be nice. Which one's cheaper to buy? I feel like fuel is cheaper than missiles. But that might be an equal monetary trade. We're gonna politely decline. Let's go to the Uncharted Nebula. Oof. Danger. Attempt to remain concealed. Oh no. Oh, this is a big boy. Okay, we're gonna do Artemis. We're gonna go for their shields as soon as possible. I want to see how well this heavy laser works. Which demo is it? Oh, this is not a demo. Sorry. This is FTL. Oh, this is about to go bad. And in that moment, she knew she had fucked up. Can't see my fucking shit, brother. Okay, that pokes through shields. I want the burst. I'm used to the burst laser configuration. Go. Go, go, go. Beat him up. Shield's critical. Oh, shit. Get in there. What? Why is there a fire in this room? Why is there now a fire in that room? Is there a fire in that room? I don't care if it escapes. I don't give a shit. This guy could burst into flames and I'd be happy about it. I'm still gonna try to take him out. Oh, why is he still firing at me? Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. My doors don't work! My doors don't work! Oh, my dang doors don't work. Oh, why is there fire in here? Shit, Kirby, get over there, get over there. Oh no, Gumbo died! Can I save Gumbo? Oh, buddy, get out of there, get out of there. My doors don't work. My dang doors don't work. Kirby, get in there, brother. I don't know how much of this ship is on fire. Why can't I see anything? I can hear that my ship is burning, dude. Oh, this is bad news bears for us. Oh, because of the nebula? Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Okay, I can open my doors though. I'm just going to open every door to the outside that is not... I'm just going to deoxygenate this ship so fast, it's going to make your head spin. Oxygen is gone? We're fine. We're fine, okay? We're okay. Don't worry about it. No, don't think about it. We're so dead, dude. We don't have any weapons. It's just my two guys sitting at the top, just like... They're just saluting. They're like, we'll be fine, won't we, Captain? Yeah, you'll be fine. Well, this is my third run, so... Third or fourth run. I'm still very new to learning it. Plus, we only got 10 minutes left, so... No, I totally understand that. I like it, but I can get that. Well, Zarfax, you wouldn't know, would you? Wow. So you just said third time. I was like, hold on. Are you freaking secretly my bestie in disguise? Alright, we jump. We don't need a store right now. We take our time. We go. I gotta keep that up so that I can check on... 15 missiles for... No. 5 missiles for 15 scrap sounds really bad. We may die immediately. Okay, we target drones. Oh, bad news. Bad news bears. Bad news bears. Bad news bears. Awful news bears. Just the worst news coming out of the bears. We didn't end up harming him. Okay, their shields are down though. That's really good. Oh my god. I know. I am panicking just as much as you think I am. Stop shooting me, dude. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you so bad. Stop trying to take out my lasers, dude. I need my lasers. Now I can't see anything. Get over there, Kirby. Fix the frickin' cameras. Okay. We have some of our weapons online, but our shields are now down. This is really bad for us. Guys, I think we're gonna die. Guys, I think we're gonna die. Oh my god. Actually, don't go back to the engine. Go to the oxygen. Go fix oxygen. You go fix shields. I'm opening these. I'm venting the engine room. Why are these they're just out of oxygen? Oh, that's really not good. Oh no. That was so fast. That happened so fast. That was so quick. I didn't even get to do anything in the big wide world. Oh, thank you for the 07s in chat. Destroy and loot the ship. Alright, now we jump. I think we're going slightly into the nebula. Yeah. Mantis scout. I don't know what a mantis is. I'm speed running death in this game. Take him out, take him out, take him out. Get in there. Oh shit. Just kidding, get in there. Oh, we got him. We got stuff to fix though. The Chomp Squad. Super melee combat focused aliens? How can they be melee combat focused when they're ships? Oh, they come and invade a lot, I bet. What are you painting? What are you building? Let's hail them. A Zoltan ship. Oh, great. I've never seen this green, what is this green bar? Oh no. I'm having to fight so much today. A super shield! Ruh-roh, brother. I am but a humble traveler who does not have enough weapons to get through that. Okay. Just kidding! I'm gonna beat your butt up. Get boinked, brother. I could go ahead and get 2 shield barriers, which would help a lot. Let's do that. I've never done that before, so let's try just going really defensive. Oh, ads are not actually starting. I'm keeping ads off. Okay. Also, Joel should be going live pretty soon, so... I still need to power... Oh! Oh, I'd forgotten about that. Oops. Okay, well, that may have been a bad decision then. Oh! Joel just went live. Yeah, I should theoretically be able to take him out now. Yeah. Got him. Alright. I can only power one of the shields, dang nabbit. Okay, I really have to go to the restroom, and also Joel started, and I would like to go cook dinner while I watch his debut. So, I think we're gonna end for today. Please go give Joel all the love. Tomorrow, this is very important. Let me check and see what time it's coming out. Tomorrow at 11 a.m. Actually, I'm going to change that. It's going to be 10 a.m. At 10 a.m. CST, my Beating RimWorld is Boring video essay is coming out. It's only 16 minutes long. It would mean the world to me if you went and watched it. That was so loud. I'm so sorry. It would make me so happy if you went and watched it, and then if you have any hype points on YouTube, go and hype them. I will link it on the Discord. I'm going to at everyone. I don't normally do that, but this video is very important to me. Please go comment on it. Please like it. Please give it a little kiss if you would. So, tomorrow, 10 a.m. CST, and then I will be streaming RimWorld at 12 p.m. CST tomorrow for 8 hours. Actually, I will be streaming at 10 a.m. CST tomorrow with RimWorld. So, we'll be doing, we'll Impreg Primarch's fanfic tomorrow. Yeah. So, we'll be playing RimWorld for probably 8 hours. Who knows, maybe even longer. We'll see. Go give Joel all my love. Go give him lots and lots of kisses, please.